What it is. What it diggity do. You already know who it is. You already know what it do. It is your boy, the one and only JQilin in the motherfucking place to be. First, I want to thank every single one of you beautiful bastards out there who have been a part of my purple season. It's been a big blast. I can't lie, I've had a hell of a lot of fun ever since the beginning of this month to the end. Yuri also had something to say to all of you guys. I don't know if you've seen already, but if you haven't seen Yuri's final message for the end of purple season, be sure to check that out. You're definitely not going to want to miss out on that. She definitely had a lot to say there. You know what? I can't think of a better way to finish purple season than to finish off one of honestly the highlights of this past month, which is the finale of Our Castle Walls. It brings me great pleasure to do this. I'm excited to get this underway. So be sure to hit the like button, get comfortable, get a snack, all that stuff if you're ready for some drama. And with that being said, I guess we'll just start with the show. Now, we're starting where we left off last time, which is Yuri was wilding out. She was wild and uncut, stuffing people in lockers, trying to murder people. And now she's trying to run back to the MC's house to say she's sorry for being a monster, even though I think she was doing what needed to be done. She did what no one else was willing to do. Hello, Tag. And hello, Mr. Zara. So, now we ran into Monica at the park. And now we have to decide what we're supposed to do. So, I remember Zara had suggested to me last time that I should do the bad ending first, then do the good ending second. Which do you think is the bad ending choice? I would say ignoring her is the bad ending choice. At least, I hope that's the case. Because if it's not, then I have several questions, but okay. So, we're going to start with the bad ending first. And then we're going to rewind time and then do the good ending. So, I hope you're ready for an emotional roller coaster, cause I feel like we might be in for one. So, let's get our feelings crushed so that we can uplift our spirits. I tried 30 people for a loop with this choice. I actually managed to fool a few people. Because if you think about it, it makes sense that she would ignore them to go talk to the MC, but we don't know what Monica had to say, so it would have been good to talk to her, but anyway. Let's get on with it.
No! I spent too much time here. I can't be bothered to see what she wants. Leave me alone! I even bothered to hear what she has to say in return. Turning around, feeling more confident, I put all my focus into running away from them into my hero's house. I need to make sure he's alright. He needs to know how sorry I am.
Aw, hell.
I'm surprised at how well I'm keeping up pace. I haven't run with this much determination in a long time.
Shout out to Undertale.
I can tell I'm a bit over halfway there now. My lungs are starting to hurt a little bit, but I can't stop now. Just a few more minutes of this, then I'll be there. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do it. The house and trees in front of me are starting to become white as some vehicle coming down the road makes itself known. Slowing down my pace down a bit and turning my head around so the blinding headlights of a car zooming by. Getting a better glimpse of it shows it's a black third generation Ford Mustang, just my dad used to own. That's not important, even though I like the Ford Mustang. Keep going! Turn my head around, I pick up my pace to focus on my breathing. It shouldn't be too much.
What the fuck? Did she get hit or did she get shot? Screw Undertale, fucking Monster Second wannabe.
That almost... The reality of what just happened, the ringing in my ears has struck me in place. My heartbeat is accelerated for what just happened. even after staying in place for a bit. It feels like it's going to pop out of my chest. I think my life is done being flashed before my eyes now. Watching the calls on my way towards Qilin's house snap me back to reality. Get going! I tried picking up speed a little bit after what just happened. The call that nearly killed me has been out of sight for a while now, which concerns me, but I can't afford to lose any more time than I already have. Keeping up my pace and noticing some houses around here are starting to look more familiar. These are the ones I see whenever I go to Qilin's house. Excitement and adrenaline jolts through me at the thought. That must mean I'm nearly there.
You know, I would think you're on the wrong track if you pick this choice and Yuri almost dies. I think that right there should tell you done fucked up.
I can nearly see his house from here. I can't wait to see him again, to show my poem, to talk things over with him. This is all I really want right now. To tell him.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
No! No, 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 no!
Wallace's dad's point of view, 3:50 p.m. It's not like my son to not be in my office around this time. He was supposed to show up a few minutes ago, just like he always does. Oh! Oh, that's why... Now the ammunition thing is brought back up now. What could he have possibly gotten himself up to this time? I also have to turn the music down a little bit. Well, actually, I probably need to turn the music down on my end. I don't think it's that bad here. Let me just do that because music is rocking out of my headphones right now, so... What could he have possibly gotten himself into this time? Grabbing my briefcase and keys from my desk, I get up from my chair, leave, and lock my office up. Check the area of this floor where he usually spends time with his other friends. I see no one in sight. This makes me a bit concerned. Where could he be? I clear my throat and cough to myself real quick. Wallace? Nothing. The hallway's too quiet, and I don't like it. Maybe he's on the first floor. I don't know why he would be. Wallace? After staying silent for a bit, a muffled voice and the sound of metal being hit echoes through the hallway. What the? Walking towards where the voice is coming from, I stop until I see where the bang is coming from. Stopping in front of a locker, I almost see the individual bangs where it's being hit from the inside.
Dad! Dad! Get me out of here!
How'd you get yourself in there?
Dad, hurry up! I think I need to go to the doctor.
Alright, hold tight for a minute. Once I pull up the locker handle and bring the door towards me, Wallace comes tumbling out and drops body first onto the ground. Grabbing his arms, I pick him up into his feet. He's got bruises and red marks everywhere. Oh God. Who did this to you? He takes a breather and places a hand on his cheek before talking.
That purple-haired bitch did this.
I instinctively tighten my grip on him. That girl's been hanging around with the autistic boy. She always rubbed me the wrong way. Don't worry, son. She'll be dealt with the next time I see her. Something wide on the floor next to Wallace catches my eye. Oh shit, the envelope! So that's where he finds out where MC lives! He got his ass kicked by a shy introvert. No, he got his ass kicked by a shy, psychotic introvert. Don't forget that tag. Kneeling down to pick it up, I'm wondering who left this empty envelope on the floor. It feels like heaven smiling down on me as I see the name and address on this. So that's where she lives. This might be sooner than I thought. Time for her to get what she deserves for treating my son like this. But wait, timeout, flag on the play. As the principal of the school, couldn't you just, I don't know, suspend her? Expel her? Why are you gonna roll up to the girl's house and shoot her? What the fuck? What sense does that make? Then you're gonna go to jail. Letting go of walls to reach down in my waistband holster. I pull out my revolver, push over the cylinder, see only one bullet left in there. Time to play Russian roulette in this bitch. God damn it! I knew I should have ordered more 38 special along with the dynamite. Even if I miss, I still know what to do. Oh fuck that, we committed domestic terrorism. Hey yo, we pulling up. We pulling up. Hey, we pulling up. Alright, let me immerse myself. Remember the song they played when they first kissed at the lake? Oh, that's gonna be playing right now, Mr. Zara? Or at least a different version of that? Dang. This is... Alright. Buckle the fuck up, everyone. This shit's about to get real. Yuri's point of view. Oh god.
Killing!
I was like, oh god, those eyes. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What? What the fuck? Wait, wait, time the fuck out. What the fuck am I looking at? Wait, time the wait. Zara, he blew. Zara, the dude blew up his house. What the fuck? You know, I know I'm supposed to be sad right now and shit, but this is hilarious, honestly. This is hilarious. I know I'm supposed to be sad and all this there, but this is fucking hysterical. Shit. And here we have arguably the biggest flaw of them all, cartoon villain principle. Well, Zara, if you knew this was a flaw, why did you put it in there? You could have done literally anything else. But this is the shit you pulled.
I can bear the sight in front of me. Bullets pour out of him at an alarming rate. Much more than they've seen in my whole life.
Also, why? Oh, he was in the shower. That's why he's naked, because he was in the shower. Because I thought it was a good idea at the time. Fair enough. Fair enough.
He continues to shed tears and weakly cry in front of me. Oh no, 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 no. Hang in there, darling. It's okay. I'm right here.
Yuri, is that you?
His breathing's become really heavy as he coughs in front of me. I can't stop my tears from falling. I want true love. Kilin, I'm right here. I'm with you, Kilin.
Yuri, I was so scared. I never thought I would see you again.
His blood gets all over my uniform and doesn't excite me like it once wanted it to.
Shit, Yuri. And I swear I had all the logic of how the whole climax was going to work out, and somehow the idea of the principal being a psychotic murderer passed through quality assurance. Also, remember when I said the jungle scenes were foreshadowing? Yes, I remember that.
I can't help but feel like this is all my fault. My love is being ripped away from my hands ever so slowly. I bring my head down to his shoulder and weep in front of him.
Kilin, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to lose you. Yuri, don't be sorry. There's something I want to tell you.
All I can do is bring my head down to his shoulder. Our star-filled eyes meeting each other for what might be the last time. He's becoming more and more pale as the seconds pass.
I'm so happy. I got to meet you. You really were truly everything I wanted in a girl, and I can't begin to tell you how much I loved you.
Tears kept flowing down my ugly mess of a face. I meant that much to him, even after everything I put him through. I didn't know my feelings for him could show this much more. Using what little strength that he has left in his breathing becoming more forced, he manages to bring up his right arm to me, pinky extended. I wrap my pinky around his for the last time.
And we can see him wrap the pinky around it for the last time. Damn. Also, hey Wyatt, apparently the principal decided to blow up our house. The MC was having a shower. Wallace's dad rolls up to our house with TNT and a gun and a revolver, blows up our damn house. Yuri finds us and we're dying. And yeah, this is a thing now. This is a thing that happens in our castle walls. It went from a mod talking about adult stuff to Yuri being a mom to the principal committing a terrorist act that he should be going to jail for the rest of his life for. This is the same artist as the Fallen Angel bathtub. So Black Rabbit? No, not Black Rabbit. Booty Crusader. Booty Crusader, that's what this is. Booty Crusader who did this. Okay. Amazing got Booty Crusader. It's amazing got Booty Crusader to do this.
Everything we've been through together plays out in my mind at this feeling. Kilin, I loved you too. So very much. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't want to.
Then don't say goodbye. Say, we'll meet on the other side. Hey, Cruz. Yeah, Cruz. It's a very interesting thing that's going on. MC's naked, by the way, so there's that. Everyone expected Yuri to die in a Yuri-focused mod, and I said, nope, tragedy twist. Well, Zara, you're right. That happened in Fallen Angel. That was teased in Tropical Rain. So, yeah.
The other side. He doesn't mean.
Yes, he does. Bitch, he's impaled. Fucking everything. The man's gonna die.
His whole body moving up and down as he's breathing, and his grip on my pinky weakens, trying to hold on to me for dear life.
Yuri, please. Remember the promise we made. And just know that you'll always be my everything to me.
His everything. He has the most beautiful, most precious smile on his face as I lean in to share one final kiss.
Also, I have to admit, Booty Crusader made MC look like such a grown-up. Not only that, but the way Booty Crusader drew the MC, he actually looks like all those like drawings of Jesus you would see everywhere.
His lips are just as soft as they've always been. I can't help but continue crying mid-kiss, knowing that any second could be his last. I want this to last forever, just me and him. We were bound to be. All I wanted was a happy ending for the both of us. Once I feel his lips depart from mine, his head in my right hand becomes much more heavy. Opening my eyes shows
He's fucking dead, son.
no.
He's fucking dead, son. Man's Audi 5 million. AUMC is no more.
Kill him! I try shaking him, but it only proves what's really in front of me. Your soul, your smile, my future, my everything. Now lost to an even bigger somewhere out there. You're really gone this time.
Someone trying to crucify MC. Only putting a nail through the chest. There he hasn't backfired and ran from. Come on, Wyatt, damn.
I can't hold back any more tears. I hold on to his lifeless body tightly and sob a controller being his shoulder.
Oh yeah, this part is like to call the reverse Amor Fati. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Zara. Oh, here we go. Secure the area. Move in.
The noise around me is too much. Why does this have to happen now?
Somebody, get a damn ambulance! Ma'am, please step away from him.
No! I don't want his body tighter so nobody can rip me away from him.
I won't ask again. Get away from him.
I don't want to!
This is Williams. Requesting backup. Now!
We leave things laying around, things that should have been important to us. We leave them somewhere and just forget about them. Thus we deceive others and eventually even ourselves. Wow. A ghost, once again. Oh, I like that. She's now the ghost of the street life again. 2 days later.
Morning has always been the most depressing time of day. So many dreams die, and people mercilessly thrusted back to the demanding, hectic lives. I reach over to shut my alarm clock off and stare at my bedroom wall. I don't even know I'm going to try making it to school today. I don't want to see anyone. I'm not going to learn anything. My grades have probably plummeted. I don't want to walk alone. What's the point of this if I have nothing to look forward to anymore? But maybe this will get my mind off of everything. Now I know how JQilin felt when he found out about his parents dying. But this time, it's real. Let's get today over with. The walk to school is just as lonely as I remembered being in the past. He's not here anymore to keep me company, to keep my hands warm and an Arctic chill rolls by, to brighten my day with his unique sense of humor. It's all to keep my emotions at bay right now. The birds chirping around me ironically doesn't make me feel any better. It would be better if they kept quiet. They shouldn't be allowed to speak. Yuri! I stopped my tracks and reluctantly turned around to see who called my name.
It's Sayori. Here to check up on us.
Hey, are you alright? Do I look fucking alright to you, Sayori? The love of my life just died right in front of me yesterday. No, I can't do this. I don't want anyone to bother me at all. I knew I shouldn't have left my bed today. I don't want to talk about him like this to anyone. I can't. I'm sorry. Please don't bother me. My emotions are getting the better of me. So I run the opposite way. I run the opposite way from school with my head down so she can't see me.
Poor Sayori.
I can't do this anymore. There's no point to any of that. Nobody there will make any kind of future for me worth it. They just laugh at me like it used to in the past. They're all meaningless. The idea of school is meaningless in this world.
Oh shit. I was like, oh shit. Here's MC's house. And there's where MC was impaled. Dang. Big sad.
My lungs hurt after all that running. Nothing has changed ever since 2 days ago. Trying to catch my breath, I carefully traversed the disaster of what used to be his house.
Dark Sinner made this background. Oh, get out of here, Zara. That's pretty cool. I like what he did. I think he did a good job with this.
Once I reached the bloodstained stud, I last saw him. My tears overpower my frantic breathing as memories of him and I become flooding back to me.
The pinky promise by the lake. The confession by the lake. The kiss by the lake. I'm noticing a theme here. His death at his house. Everything good happened at the lake. Everything bad happened at his house. The man, let's see. He found out his parents died at his house. He almost killed himself at his house. He was depressed at his house. And then he ends up dying at his house. Whereas all the good shit happens at the lake. There's probably no symbolism there. It's probably just coincidence. But what if there was symbolism and meaning to that?
I can't help but lay my head down and weep over the fact that I'll never be able to see him again. To hold him. To love someone like this again. This doesn't last long. As I pick up some rumbling around me.
Excuse me, miss?
Once I'm able to control my emotions, I bring my head up, wipe away my tears, bring myself up on my knees, and look over to where that voice came from. It's 2 older people that look around my parents' age, standing just outside the destruction.
It's MC's parents.
They're a bit taller than me, and their hair's starting to grey. The man has a concerned yet serious look, while the lady has a more somber expression.
What are you doing on our property?
Their property. Their property. Does that mean... Are you... his parents? Yes, we are. Are you Yuri? I really didn't want the first time I met his parents to be like this. Standing up for my loved ones as I closed my eyes, trying to hold my tears back and bow in front of them. I am. So you're his girlfriend that he kept talking about. How are you feeling, sweetheart? I don't respond to them. All I could do is shake my head at them, trying hard to push tears back. Oh, I know it's hard, dear. His dad and I are devastated over his passing too. You know?
There's that fucking you know again that she always liked to say.
Really? Oh yes, of course.
Of course.
That's both of our children we're never gonna be able to see again. Children of mine. Ours. never be able to see as well.
Oh yeah, because they talked about having kids.
We're both very thankful of you. We're both very thankful for you, for being there for him, you know.
Also, Zara, what happened to MC's older brother? Did he die? Or are they just never going to see him again because he just went to BFE and has no intention of coming back?
I bring my head up and intensely listen to what she has to say. His dad enthusiastically walks away to inspect the damage done to their house.
He didn't die, he just fucked off, I guess. You wrote the story, dude. But like you said, you don't even know what the character's doing half the time, so. But good to know he's not dead, he just went to BFE and has no intention of coming back.
When he was growing up, he was so worried that he would never find someone in this world who would accept him for everything he was. You know? I feel like I can't respond back to her. The way his soul shine with a beautiful light. You should have seen the letter he wrote to us. He told us so much about you. He sounded so very happy that he found someone like you. You know? The letter. That damned letter. It's all my fault. I'm the reason he's gone. I can't help but drop down to my knees again, in front of where Alice held him, and stare where he used to lay. As the sound of footsteps increase, his mum makes himself known, and kneels down next to me.
Take that, fallen angel hero complex. Zara, come on now. Don't put our castle as a fallen angel in the same conversation. At least you tried your best to come up with a cohesive plot from beginning to end. The fallen angel just gave up at the end. He just said, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out.
So, this is where he last was. Seeing the sadness in her voice, I can't help myself anymore. I lean forward, wrap my arms around her, the seemingly only mother figure in my life, and let my tears pour out my eyes again onto her right shoulder. Eventually she wraps hers around me. This is how JQilin felt when he found out about that one letter. When I held him tight against me and told him I loved him so. There. It's okay, darling. My darling. I just want to hold you again. To feel your warmth again. I know just how much he meant to you. But you'll be able to find love again.
Wow. Even the mom was like, listen, I know he was my son, and I know you love the shit out of him, but you'll find somebody else. They might be as good as my son, but you'll find somebody else. Really, Mom? That's the kind of shit you want to tell? Really, Mom? That's the kind of shit you want to tell her? Especially 2 days ago after she found out he died? Come on, Mom. Where's your sense of tact, bro? Shit.
I'm certain the perfect one for you is somewhere out there. One who'll love you just like he did, you know?
Well, this is some bullshit, Mr. Zara. What the fuck is this, Zara? How is the mom gonna tell Yuri this? Okay, Zara, I get it. That's fair. But Zara, her son just fucking died. And her son was the love of Yuri's life. I would feel like the mom would have a little more, tact and empathy than to be like, oh, I know you loved him, but hey, you're a beautiful girl, you're perfect, somebody's out there, and you're just like, he was the perfect one! You don't know what you're talking about! Sarah, what the fuck, man? Shit. Some parents just don't have empathy. You know what, Iot? That's fair. But damn, I feel bad for this MC now. His parents don't really give a fuck about him.
I could tell she's genuinely trying to help, but the thought of sharing something special that he and I have with someone else rips me open inside. No! I don't want anyone else. I just want him back. I want my baby back! I just now realize how loud I said that. Soft whispers escape me knowing I'll never be able to see him again.
Yuri, dear, we miss him too, you know? We really want to help him out with his future.
His future? What about our future? It was supposed to be ours. Her words hurt me too much. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I can't. Not wanting to hear any more overused lies she has in store. I turn around and start walking back to my house.
Yuri, wait!
No, wait. Fuck you guys. Sitting over here telling Yuri all this bullshit, man. This ain't the perfect person Yuri's out there. Like, her son wasn't the perfect person for him. Like, God, Zara. Zara, you were doing so well, Zara. Zara, you were doing so well. You're doing so well. Well, granted, this is the bad ending, right? This is the bad ending. Okay, Zara, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. This is the bad ending. This is the bad ending. I need to wait to see the good ending so I can properly judge it.
It just doesn't feel the same being here.
I know my son died, you loved it, but hey, there are other fine pieces of ass in this. Wise words, Ayat. Those are some wise fucking words, man.
These hallways I once roamed with the one I loved the most. Now void of all meaning.
Oh, this is how Monica felt in Basty DLC.
The air around here seems stagnant, I suppose. Once I approached the clubroom door and grabbed a handle, I don't turn it just yet. Instead, I take a deep breath and prepare for whatever the three of them have to say. I gently open the door. I'm not ready for this at all. Upon entering the clubroom, all three of the girls' eyes are fixated on me. Gripping my bag a bit tighter, I can't help but look down at the ground. I just want this done and over with so I don't have to spend any more time here. Then it sounds like it'd be harder for his footsteps getting louder and louder.
Yuri.
I will say right now, Yuri's grieving is a lot more bearable than Fallen Angel MC's Linkin Park concert he had in his house. Oh my god, don't get me started. Crawling in my crawl. This crawl, it will not crawl. Fuck it. God, fucking Fallen Angel MC, bro. Now Fallen Angel streams a certified hook classic. I don't care what anyone says. Time just makes you numb to the pain. God, the fucking edge from the Fallen Angel ending was so real. It was sharper than any knife Yuri had in her collection.
Yuri. Hey, I'm so sorry to hear about what happened.
Please don't say that. It's not your fault. He's gone because of me. It's my fault my future is ruined. Our future. That thought alone slowly starts tearing me apart inside. I bring my wife's sleeve up to wipe my eye and look up trying to meet their gaze. Monica. Both her and Syra look at me expectantly. Nevsky has a look of guilt.
Well, yeah. I mean, shoot. Natsuki's part of the reason all this shit happened, you know? Natsuki was also giving you a shit time. She was also ragging on MC. In fact, the last thing she ever said to the MC was calling him an autistic fuck. So, of course, Natsuki's gonna feel shitty.
I hope she feels bad for what she's done.
Not to mention the fact, Yuri, shit, you tried to kill her.
She played a big part in why he's not here with me anymore.
Yuri, what is that?
Being brought back to my sad reality. I'm forced to face the gravity of my situation. I reached down into my bag and bring out the poem I wrote for Killing. Then I let everything happen. You said that Thursdays when we share poems, right?
It's interesting parallel. Natsuki made MC think that he'd never be able to make it up to his parents after they died. Now he's actually dead and she can't make up with him. Yeah. It's kind of pretty interesting when you put it that way, I thought.
Well, yes. But don't you want to talk about things first?
No! My seemingly confident response ruined the atmosphere of the club room. I can't really do anything right. A short sticky pain runs its course through my body by imagining all the things I will never get to do now. He was never able to read this. I never wanted to finish this poem. I begin unfolding in front of them. I wish they wouldn't look so disappointed as I hand them my final poem. For the entirety of the three of them reading it, I kept my head held low. Every second of waiting for what they have to say drags out this miserable story I call life.
Oh, my hero. So far away now. Will I ever see your smile? Love goes away. Just like night and day. It's just a fading dream. I'm the darkness. You are my starlight. And our love burned brighter than the sun. For eternity, for you, there will be only you, my chosen one. Must I forget you, our solemn promise? Will autumn take the place of spring? What shall I do? I'm lost without you. Speak to me once more. We must part now. My life goes on, but my heart won't give up. My heart won't give you up. Ere I walk away, I'm glad I've heard you say I meant as much to you. So gently you touch my heart. I will be forever yours. Come what may, our love won't age a day. We'll meet on the other side.
Yuri.
I can't do this anymore, Monica. This is my final goodbye to Literature Club.
No. It doesn't have to be like this.
Sorry was up to unexpectedly hug me and bury her face on my shoulder. No! I don't want you to leave. I don't want to lose another friend. I don't even bother hugging her back. She's making this harder for me. I use what little strength is in me to push her away from me. Back over to Monica. I don't want you two to worry about me anymore. Thank you for letting me be a part of your club.
Oh, that's what Monica said to us in the base DDLC. Also, I believe when MC said, "You're my everything to me." Isn't that what isn't that what Yuri said during the storybook segments? If I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember since you brought it up. I was like, I'm trying to make the connection. It's been a while because that was streams ago at this point.
I look away from these two, take a look at Natsuki. Our eyes meet, and she still has a look of remorse, of shame. It doesn't matter what she's feeling. I'll never see her again. This room I used to love to go into every day after class. All the friends I've made here. every joyous moment. That quote that's on the banner that JQilin and I made.
No, that's not it. It's him saying, "You always been my everything to me." Was him remembering back on day one where him and his parents used to dance in their living room. Oh. Well, dude, how was I gonna remember that? I played. Day one was in the early part of this month, bro. Shit.
A place to belong, just like everything else in this room, has lost all meaning. Goodbye, everyone. As I face the club room door, Natsuki calls out to me.
Yuri, wait. Don't go.
Nobody can tell me what I can and can't do anymore. Especially that brat that helped ruin everything.
But how fucked is it that he was able to say that to Yuri in his now blown up living room? Yeah. His party words would be like, "You were my everything. You were my everything, Yuri." And it's always gonna be that way. Like, shit. Yuri's gonna carry that fucking weight. Yuri's gonna carry that weight, Zara.
Without another word, I leave the literature club for one last time.
Sexual violence warning. Yes, you got the reference. Also, wait, sexual violence warning. Zara, what the fuck is about to happen? Zara, I'm scared.
Beginning my walk down the hallway, I can't help but notice how peaceful it is for once. It's nice and quiet. No one is around to bother me anymore. It's probably the most peaceful part of my day of today so far. Not even any sounds coming from the club room. I could have sworn I just heard the door open as I approached the stair.
Hey, you bitch!
Oh, fuck me!
Oh, hey, Savage. Wait. Oh, God. Zara. 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 I have a feeling I know. I have a feeling I know what might be happening. Zara. Zara, please. Zara, please. Zara, please.
Stopping to turn around shows. A sharp was crippling pain runs through my back as I hit the concrete floor. There's a throbbing in the back of my skull, almost like I have a migraine. After a bit of immobilization, I open my eyes to see walls towering above me, showing explicit anger.
You think you can just mess up our lives like it's a fucking nothing? Dad's in jail because of you, you cunt!
He reaches down and grabs the ball of my skirt and rips it off me.
And no one's in the fucking hallway right now? Nobody heard all these noises? Where's the help?
Fear and embarrassment strike me at what's happening and how exposed I am. If this were JQilin and I moved somewhere private, that's one thing, but this... He then takes his foot and stomp me down there.
Ah, shit!
Oh shit!
Ah, shit! Oh my god! Ah, shit! Oh, god! How many people are on this floor? Well, Sayori, Monica, Natsuki for starters.
Oh! He then takes his foot and begins rubbing it up and down on me. This hurts really bad. I feel dirty inside, but it feels...
Oh,
Oh shit!
Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh! Ah! there's so much wrong with this picture. There's so much wrong with this picture. Holy shit. Sarah, you son of a bitch. Sarah, you absolute son of a bitch. But I knew my limits at least. Having Yuri... Oh my fucking god, Sarah. I don't know what the fuck I'm reading right now. Holy shit. I mean, it's bad enough that Yuri's being violent like this, right? But what's really exciting for me is that she's kind of into it, and that's not okay. she's kind of into it. I'm supposed to be okay with that, and I am not okay with that. I am not okay with this, Sarah. I do not approve of this. Fucking hell, man. I'm just saying you have to read this shit.
I'm trying my best not to audibly moan over this feeling. This isn't right. It's not killing.
Yeah, you like that?
I kind of do, actually.
Where's her crippled boyfriend to save you now, huh?
Balls then lean over and pins me down, forces me to cover my mouth with one hand, and reach down below my underwear with his other hand.
Oh shit!
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my shit! Sarah, this is some fucking bullshit! This is some fucking bullshit, Sarah! And nobody's around to stop him! Stop the madness, please! Oh, Wallace is getting demolished on sight. On fucking sight. Me and the boys are gonna take turns destroying this man. And then we're gonna jumpstart his heart, and we're gonna kill him again. Then we're gonna jumpstart his heart, then we're gonna kill him again. Then we're gonna jumpstart his heart, then we're gonna kill him again. And then we're gonna cut his body into pieces all Dexter style. And then we're going to dispose of his body in the woods where nobody will find him ever again. Holy shit, it's on fucking sight, man. God damn. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this, you guys. We gotta power on through.
I can't stop myself from screaming as loud as I can when he inserts two fingers and moves them in and out, but it's muffled by his hand over me. His unkempt fingernails painfully dig and tear inside me as his pupils become more wide with power.
That fucker's dead now, and you can't do anything about it.
Tears start in my eyes and realizing what my life has come to right now. This bitter feeling as it shatters my heart into a million pieces and brings my blood collapsing to the ground. This is ruining the one and only time I made love to kill it. This is all my fault. I can't even save myself from situations like this, let alone my hero. Why aren't I doing anything about this?
It doesn't matter. You'll be gone anyways.
No, but I know better than to have my body treated this way.
Who cares? You can't have kids anyways.
I don't want him to do anything worse.
Just pretend it's killing if he does.
No! What if Killen is watching all of this from up above? I can't help but start weeping at the thought of my love seeing all of this and not being able to do anything. What if he's crying just from watching all of this? Walston removes his finger inside me, starts ripping off my red ribbon and buttoning my white shirt. No, that's it! I don't want to cry anymore. I just want this to be over. As I forcefully grip my hands around his arms and push on my might to try and stop a bit, a blur of pink can be barely seen to his left. Why is she? Before I can imagine what that brat is here, my arms give out as I realize that Wallace isn't as close to me as he once was. Once he's pulled away from me, I can probably see what's going on. What she does next amazes me.
And look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
And look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
KO! Here's the cover.
Wait. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a fucking thing. Wait.
Several of those inside low kicks. Several of those inside low kicks.
Zara, you were so fucking lucky I had the RKO sound bit on deck. You're so fucking lucky I had the RKO sound file on deck. Holy shit. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. The fucking RKO out of nowhere. Let's fucking go, Natsuki. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Natsuki. Holy shit. See, Zara, I knew you weren't that bad of a guy.
After witnessing what she just did to him,
Only thing that would have made this one better is if she German suplexed him and broke his neck. That would have been lit as shit. Also, Amigo's not here. That makes me sad. Amigo needs to see this.
I sit back in awe for a bit. My body's still recovering from the early assault. But remembered I'm still exposed in front of her. Frantically pulling my skirt back up and securing it in place, I'm able to regain my footing, but stared at Natsuki, unsure of what to say.
Welcome to Suplex City, Baka. I like that. Hey, I like that, Savage. I like that.
She seems more concerned than anything.
Get out while you still can. I'll handle him for you.
Yo, Wallace about to get the gremlin's elbow. Wallace about to get the gremlin's elbow.
Natsuki. Why?
Maybe because she feels shitty about what she's done?
Not wanting to be here anymore, I turn around and make my way up the stairs and leave this godforsaken place one last time.
Shit.
Look at Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
KO! Here's the cover.
That RKO was some fucking shit, bro. Holy shit. Natsuki was like, Wallace, you about to...
I got that.
Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm still riled up about Yuri being sexually violated by Wallace. And then the fucking RKO happens, I'm like... I don't know how to feel right now. My emotions are all over all over the place right now.
I kept my head down low the entire walk back to my house. Never have I felt so low, so useless, so messed up in all my life.
Also, Zara, if you don't mind telling me, I was giddy the very first time I heard the RKO on your soundboard. Anticipating this moment. Wow. Ain't that some shit. Also, Zara, can you tell me what was the inspiration behind that scene? Like, what inspired you to do that?
Walking over to my couch and laying down belly first, I let out a defeated sigh as I closed my eyes and my back hits onto the floor. That was the worst feeling ever. Why did he have to ruin that for me? Why didn't I do anything about it? I wish JQilin was there to save me.
Oh, you know, JQilin would've fucked him up. JQilin would've fucked him up, bro.
I'll never be able to find someone like him again. I don't want to live in the world anymore when my other half is gone. I truly can't do this without him. Reluctantly open my eyes. The first thing my sight picks up on is the gold knife laying down on my living floor.
Well, for one, I want Natsuki's redemption arc to start with a very strong note. Second, there's artwork for Natsuki, RK, and Monica that kind of inspired it. No, Not the RKO scene, although that was a very strong way to start off the redemption. I'm talking about Yuri. I'm talking about the big sexual violent elephant in the room. I want to know the inspiration of that.
My body acting against my mind. I lean forward, grab it, sit upright, and flip the knife open. Once the blade is brought to life, my embarrassed and tear-stained face can be seen as a reflection.
Do it.
I don't really know what else to say other than Natsuki redemption arc. Well, Zara, that's one hell of a redemption arc. That's one hell of a redemption arc, Zara. That's all I gotta say. Also, we have Emperor Palpatine here.
Do it.
I don't know.
He's not here anymore. Nothing else matters. Do it.
This is ending on a high note. Do you realize what path you chose? John G, here's the thing. Zara specifically asked me to play the bad ending first, so we could do the good ending later. So, y'all better buckle the fuck up and sit here with me, because we're gonna get through this shit together so we can actually end on a fucking high note.
I want to, but I promised him I'd keep it clean.
Why the fuck should that matter? Nobody will care. You want to see him again, do you?
I really do.
Then do that instead.
Unbuttoning my blazer and removing it from me. I do the same with my orange vest and white shirt until I'm only in my bra. Goosebumps struck my body at how cold it is in the chaos of my mind. Apprehensively turning the knife around in my right hand, I place my left hand over top my right and rest the knife point that's just above my left breast.
Alright.
There's an uneasy feeling inside me as the point pokes into my skin. This doesn't feel right.
Hurry up and do it!
No! I'd be breaking our promise if I did this one time. I can't bear to see this anymore. Removing the knife from myself and retracting its blade.
Not to be that guy, but retracting it is blade. It's blade. There's no apostrophe.
I throw it back into my bag and rest my elbow on my stomach and my head in my hands. No. Not like this. There has to be another way. Dad took all of his guns when he and Mom left. Maybe if
she takes all those pills she got.
Later that night.
Okay, I've got everything I need for tonight. My house is all locked up, and I made sure that nobody was following me here.
She's at the lake. The place where all the happy moments happen, damn.
It's rather bittersweet, knowing that this will be the last time I ever get to visit this place again. This place that I love so much.
And the lock is still there.
I have so many good memories of this place. Him and I were supposed to make so many more. Campfires at night, setting up a swing set, eventually learning how to swim here. All I can do is kiss those goodbye. I take one last look into the water, admiring the moon's reflection before turning around to find a nearby tree. I can't help but let out defeated sighs and place a chair nearby and begin to secure the rope I brought to a steady-looking branch.
Oh, damn. We're going out exit music style. We're going out bass DDLC Sayori style. Damn, son. We going out the OG way. We going out the OG way. Let's go, Zara. Let's fucking go, Zara. Also, it's also pretty sad, though, that the place where all of her happy memories are, she's now gonna kill herself there. Damn. Ah, yes, hemp rope, my old friend.
done with just about everything. Especially after what's happened today. I'm tired of all the running, the crying, the people in this world, the false words of encouragement, of everything. This world's so mean, so cruel, so full of horrible people, and none of us mean anything in the grand scheme of things. Hundreds of thousands of years from now, that fact will never change. I truly can't do this without him. I just can't. Once the rope is secure and in place, I take the loop in my hands and stare at it for a bit, and then over to a log secured on a fallen down tree. It's okay, love. I'm coming to see you again. I'll be there so you don't have to cry anymore. I'll be able to hold you and kiss you in heavenly matrimony, just like I've always wanted.
Yuri?
You've got to be kidding me!
You gotta be fucking kidding me! I love that. You're just like, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
How does she know about this place?
Oh! So the Natsuki redemption arc continues.
Ah!
What? What?
What are you doing here? And why is she so concerned too?
Yuri, please! You don't need to do this.
So that's why I threw that scene in day 10, her finding this place. So Natsuki could come back here and be the one to save her. I see, Zara. I see. So that's why you're setting everything. That's how you set everything up.
Why don't you just get out of here and leave me alone?
Why don't you just get down for there for a moment? I need to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Is it because he's gone now? Is that why?
No! Yuri, please. This is important.
Just spit it out!
I'm sorry about how I've been lately. You're right. I was jealous of not being able to hand.
Oh, she was about to say be able to hang out with you. She was about to say hang out with you.
Spend time with you, but I shouldn't have been so mean to you and Killen.
But why? Why is she being like this right now? It doesn't matter. She has no say in anything anymore. Why should I believe you?
I'm serious. I wouldn't say this if I hadn't saved you earlier today.
Look, I don't want you to care about me anymore, and I don't want you ruining anything else. Just leave me alone so I can see Killen in peace.
Oh, come on. You've been doing it for 2 weeks. Don't you think you're overreacting?
They're not here to help me anymore. Oh, wait.
Who would be there to watch over me? Don't you know what it's like when someone very important to you isn't a part of your life anymore? Someone who meant the whole world plus some? Especially when they promise that they never leave us?
No. This is what I truly want. There's no hope for any kind of future for me. So why should I stay here? Nobody likes me. My parents don't talk to me anymore. So I'd be doing you all a favor by doing this.
Okay, Sayori, shit.
There's nothing left for me anymore. You saw what happened earlier today. You know how awful people can be. What's the point?
Come on, Yuri. You don't have to do this. We're your friends. We can help you get through this.
I don't want your guys' help anymore. I've been living a life that was worthwhile. My reason to live had been right next to me. He kept me alive just by being himself. The way he shined kept me alive. Seeing him so cheerful and loving. We were supposed to grow old together. To take on the future together. We were supposed to do things that a happy family does together. He was my tomorrow. And now I've lost him. I'd be filled with happiness. I've been filled with happiness I never knew I had. But those times are over now.
No. Please. You got a whole future ahead of you, and I just want to help.
Don't. Don't you know what it's like when someone very important isn't there? Don't you know? I don't want to go through life knowing I've watched his soul leave his body. Just go away and stop ruining everything.
No. I can't leave without you.
I said go! She starts angrily stomping towards me.
No. You're coming with me.
She approaches my chair, successfully yanks the rope away from my hands. Next, she places her hands upon my waist and tries to pull me off. No! She's not going to ruin anything else for me. Time to put an end to this. As I comply with her and make my way down the chair, I quickly rip her arms off me, lunge towards to grab her wrist, pick up off the ground above my head with all my might. She's not making this any easier by flinging her arms around.
No! Yuri, please!
Ignoring her pleas, I walk over to the fallen down tree, using all the strength I have, throw as hard as I can into the water. Damn, she threw Nezuki in the water? I had a feeling that was gonna happen, but shit, that's crazy. Is reverse exit music. I see that, Zara. You're taking Fallen Angel and exit music and reversing what happened to them. Wow. Ain't this some shit? She yeeted her into the lake. Yeah, she sure did, That's just fucking nuts. Massive amounts of inhaling and exhaling. Also, where's Dash when I fucking need him? The one time it'd be nice to have a Natsuki voice actor. He's not fucking here. Fucking A. I forgot I wrote that Yuri dialogue there. Yeah, Zara. That's some shit, man.
After trying to keep myself afloat and coughing up any water, I slid my way over to the grassy surface. Bring my arms up to the ground, I use what little strength I have to pull myself up until I could get both legs on the ground. Also on my feet, there's a backward stuff all over the place next to the tree that's here. No, I can't be distracted by that. I have to stop Yuri. Making my way over to the trees,
Well, shit. You're too late, Natsuki.
No! This can't be happening! She's... Do something! Frantically looking around for anything that possibly save her. My eyes on the chair next to her. Quickly taking and placing under her. It's not tall enough to It's not tall enough to lift her up at all. Gah! Next plan. Getting up on the chair, get a close look at the life slowly draining away from Yuri's face. The sight nearly frightens me to my core. A rush of adrenaline runs through the urgency of everything. Place my hand on the knot that's around her neck. I can't seem to loosen the knot any. Tears start in my eyes as a feeling of hopelessness pierces and eats away at me. I don't know what else to do, but I can't just give up right now. The bag.
Oh, the knife.
The bag might have something. Getting down and springing over to the bag, I hurriedly dump all the contents on the ground and quickly rummage through everything. Please, just anything. Pills won't help. Not books. A pocket knife. My eyes widen at the sound of a gold wooden knife in front of me. I grab it and bring it close to me, but can't figure out how to open it. Come on, this can't be this hard. Maybe these little two-handled things bulging out of the blade. Bring my left thumb and index finger around them. I pull as hard as I can until the blade comes out, lightly grazing my palm as a result. Bring it up until it clicks in place. I run over and bring myself on the chair once again. Taking a knife, I carefully slash the easy access part of the rope until I see it split. Just a few more. Repeating the process a few more times. The rope winding down every time, it eventually breaks loose. Her dangling body falls to the ground, and her head hitting the chair on the way down. There she lays, motionless on the ground. Getting down to the ground, I place my hand over her chest where her heart doesn't listen for anything. There's a pulse. The sound of that brings a spark of hope to me. Firstly grabbing her shoulders, I shake her with everything I've got. Yuri! Come on! Please wake up! She isn't moving at all. I don't know if she can hear me or not. I don't know what to do. Monica might be able to help. I think she knows CPR. Quickly grabbing her whole body and turning it around, I take hold of both arms and start dragging her out of here.
Dude, I think she'd be dead by that time. But if her heart's still beating, she's technically still breathing. She's just unconscious, probably.
Once we're out into the open, I carefully lay her body down to the grass to bring out my phone. It's a bit scratched up after a few days ago, but it's still usable.
Oh yeah, after Yuri pimp slapped the phone out of her hand across the club room.
It doesn't take long for me to bring up Monica's number and hit call.
We're about to make a phone call, lads. So as the Tez Yuri is about to exit music herself.
Hello? Natsuki? Monica, quick! Get over to the park! Hey, calm down. What's going on? Please! You're gonna need your help over here. It's an emergency. An emergency? What's wrong? Yes! Just hurry up and get over here! Fine. I'll be there as soon as I can. Putting my phone away, I bring my attention back over to Yuri, who's as silent as ever. Her frown makes my emotions and sides tremble. All I could do is bring my right hand to her cheek and take a hold of her. Yuri, stay with me. Please. I'm sorry. Please.
Oh, here am I floating in my tin can, all above the world.
How are you feeling, Killin? Does it still hurt?
Huh? Now that you mention it, doesn't hurt as bad as it used to.
That's good. But please let me take another look.
Hey. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm feeling better, by the way.
It's no problem. Besides, you said it best. It's nice to help a friend down. So it only felt right.
Oh, you.
Yo, amigo, you missed Natsuki fucking RKOing the fuck out of Wallace, dude. Natsuki put the people's elbow in that bitch. Amigo, you missed some shit, bro. Natsuki went full on Habib Nurmagomedov on this piece, man. You missed some serious shit, amigo. Natsuki RKO'd Wallace, yes. Y'all missed some shit.
There's an accomplishing feeling to it that I really enjoy. But it makes me feel important.
Yes, amigo. The commenters yelled that shit.
It makes me feel important.
I can say the same. Hey, it's okay now. Please tell me you're alright. No. Please don't. Don't cry. I'm right here.
Can we just stay like this for a while?
Well, if I could, I wouldn't mind learning more about psychology. If I could make a living by helping other people out, that would be really nice. Life would seem worth it, I suppose. It's okay, darling. I'm sorry this had to happen. I'm sorry. Babe. No. Don't be sorry.
Mama.
It's okay, love. I'm right here.
That line never gets old, by the way. Him saying fucking mama and Yuri being, it's okay, love. Mama's right here. Fucking hell.
Yuri.
I think I figured out how to repay the favor. And I wouldn't have chosen any other way.
Do you really mean that?
Of course. We made a promise to each other. To help each other out, remember? There's a treasure I promised I'll never forget.
Yeah.
There's no need to worry anymore, darling. Everything's alright.
Yuri, please. Remember the promise we made? And just know that.
No, Wyatt, not this time. Not this time, Wyatt. This is a special occasion.
Just know that. You'll always be my everything to me.
Yuri! She's coming round. Oh, thank goodness.
What? Oh, Natsu, Moni.
Oh, she called him Natsu and body. Also, Wyatt, I see you. You think you're slick, Wyatt. Alright.
What happened?
You shouldn't scare us like that. I'm so worried about you.
Oh,
Quick, help me lift her up.
the two of them, using all of their strength.
Oh, wait. This is an orange border. The two of them, using all their strength, bring Yuri to her feet. Malika helping her by having an arm around her shoulder.
Come on, let's take her home so she's safe. Right.
Yeah, I saw this there. I was like, oh, wait. This is a narrator.
Stay here and watch over her. She left some stuff over where she was. I'm gonna grab it.
Also, this music. This music. So beautiful. Epilogue. Address in my heart. A few weeks later.
So, this is where he's at, huh?
Yep. We're almost there.
But I don't get it.
I thought he was.
Yeah. Why are we going here again?
You'll see what I mean when we get there. The sun shines brightly over the clouds in the sky. A nice autumn breeze glides past us, the grass dancing along with it.
So I see we're now back by the lake and the grass overgrew where everything was. But the lock is still there, showing that their love is eternal.
The sound of the water's flow makes for a very nice atmosphere. Such a splendid day. Sayuri and Monica look amazed at where I brought the two of them.
Yuri, this place is beautiful. I wish I had been here before.
Me too.
I would have loved to go swimming here.
Me too, Sayuri. Me too.
So, where's Killin at anyways?
Yeah, I still don't get it.
He's not buried here, is he?
I step forward towards the fallen down tree. You guys might think I'm crazy, but I want you to take a look at something. All three of them look at me inquisitively. And that's when I kneel down and hold our lock that's still secured in place. Please, come take a closer look. My friends come closer to me to take a look at what Killer and I wrote on our lock.
Oh,
I think I get it.
Heh. I guess he really did pick up on symbolism after all. That's very clever of you, Yuri.
My face becomes more red at her words. The sound of birds chirping and gusts of wind can be heard in the friendly cloud-filled blue sky.
Why did you tell us about this place, Yuri? Yeah, really. I would have arranged a club meeting here had I known.
Because this was their private place. This was their getaway. In and around the lake. Where mountains come out from the sky and they stand there. 24 before my love and we'll be there. Damn it.
I really don't have much to hide from them anymore. Because this was my special place, and I didn't want to share with anyone else.
Then how did Killin find out about here?
I can't help but remember that serendipitous October night, when he opened up to me for the first time. I let out a small chuckle about what I'm about to say next. Huh. I guess you could say I was a red thread of fate.
Oh, okay. That armor fatty shit, right? Hey, why'd you bring your stuffed animals with you?
Rambi and Ellie have decided to come along with me. They've been stashed away between my arms and body the whole time.
Aw, they decided to come with her. Aw.
I carefully take the two of them and place them so they're sitting down in the fallen tree, staring into the water. These are the gifts that Killer was nice enough to give me. They resemble two of the characters in the book he brought in a month ago. In a way, they're friends of mine and his, and you want to pay their respects to him.
Aw, that's really sweet. What a goofball. Looks like we've chosen the perfect day to say our final goodbyes to him.
Please don't use that word. He never liked it. We'll all see him once again, won't we?
Well, that depends on your definition of what happens after we die. But I suppose you're right. Might be.
No. It's okay. Would you like to go first?
I won.
Very well, then. We had better respect our privacy, everyone. And we could all head home after this. Sarah and Nezuki seem to get what I'm saying, as they fall behind me and leave Monica alone with Killin.
No, Zara, I would have given everything if there would have been a draw. Oh no, she did place. Oh yeah, Zara, I would have given everything if you had a drawing of Ellie and Rambi sitting on the tree right there. I would have given everything if you did that.
Hey, buddy. I never thought I would see you again. I know I never really spoke much while you were in school, and I knew how different you were from everyone else. But I kind of wish I made an effort to get to have known you better. I'll be honest, I had my doubts about you when you first entered my club, but I was mistaken. You've shown yourself to be someone I'd happy to have called a friend. I'm really happy you made friends with all my club members. And I began to imagine how Yuri must be feeling.
I'm being told this almost 2 years too late. Zara, I'm surprised nobody told this to you when you were making the mod, but you know what? Hindsight's 2020, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm glad I was there to stand up for you whenever I could. And I wish I could have done more. Not only as president, but as your friend.
Yuri gently takes a hold of the lock with her right hand. Shh.
Don't tell Yuri I did this.
She then leans into the lock and gives it a quick kiss. Aw, damn, Monica! Damn, wow, Monica! Wow, Monica, try to get at Yuri's mans like that for beyond the grave. Shit, Monica. These hoes ain't loyal, man. These hoes ain't loyal. Even other hoes, man. Returning where she was, she keeps her hands to herself. What the fuck? Trying to slide to a dead man's pants? That's what I'm saying, fit.
I bet Yuri felt that one too.
Really, home wrecking from beyond the grave? Yo, Monica's on some new shit, man. Monica's on some new shit, guys.
In all seriousness, thank you for being a loyal member of my club. I will never forget you. I promise. Hey, dummy. Baka. Hey, baka.
Natsuki realizes what she has said, but takes a deep breath before speaking again. Yes, Fit, this was the ending where there was an explosion.
Look, I can't believe Yuri dragged me out here after doing something like this. But... I'm sorry, bro. If I could go back in time and change anything, it would be how mean I was to you. You didn't deserve it all. You didn't deserve it at all.
If MC wasn't stuck in that log, he would have turned Monica down flat. Oh hell yeah, John G. He'd be like, sorry, Monica, but these lips are reserved for another.
I'm sorry about the letter, too. I was just so mad and fed up with you and Yuri, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. Looking back on it, it's probably one of the dumbest things I've done my whole life. But it's not like I'm asking you to forgive me or anything, baka. I'll try my best to look after Yuri in the years coming. Does that make you happy?
Yo, Natsuki's a bitch even in apologizing to the dude who she helped get killed. Why can't Natsuki be less of a bitch, even for a tiny bit? I mean, I get it, she did save Yuri's life and all, she was less of a bitch then. But can she be less of a bitch now? Why did the bitch have to come back? Silence plays out. She pictures him giving her his usual friendly nod.
Well, it had better. She's a handful to put up with, you know. Anyways, it was nice seeing you again. Until next time. Hey, bud. It's been lonely without you around. The club just doesn't feel complete without you.
Another silence plays out. Sarah carefully takes a hold of the lock in both hands. Bitch better be consumed by guilt for decades then commit suicide even after she had moved on and started living a desirable life because she was haunted by her mistakes as a teenager. That would be like Exit Music. That would be like Exit Music the after years.
Hey, Killen? Maga told me that you and I used to be neighbors at one point in time. I wish I had known that years ago. Why didn't you tell me?
Exit Music Tree Ducks. And Exit Music Redux.
Why didn't you come to my house and introduce yourself? Now that I know just how much of a sweetheart you were, there's no doubt in my mind we've been best friends. We could have played together and sleepovers at each other's houses. I could have helped you out with anything. We wouldn't have been so lonely growing up. I would have stood up for you, be your best friend. But I'm glad you were part of our club. I'm glad that you were friends with Yuri when no one else was. It really means a lot to her, you know? I probably shouldn't keep her waiting. I'm really gonna miss you, you know? I made sure to give Yuri a big hug for you once we're done.
Also, I'll get Yuri in all black. Sorry, you'll just have sleepover with boys without protection. You're old enough to know this. Well, Fit, they won't be sleeping over without protection. They're gonna go to the convenience store and talk to the girl with the blonde hair and the blotchy skin, talking about how it's their first time having a sleepover, and they'll be just fine. And they'll be having that sleepover on Christmas as well, cause you know that's the best time to have sleepovers. So John G says, Natsuki is like a bowling ball. Figure that bitch and then chuck her in the gutter. Damn, John G, you savage. Also, Fitz says, man thinks he's funny. Man, I am a comedy genius. I am up there with Dave Chappelle and all those other people. I'm the funniest man who ever walked this earth. In case you couldn't tell, I'm clearly joking.
Hey, darling. I hope you're doing alright up there. I'm really sorry about what you saw in school a few weeks ago. I just want you to know that not only Wallace has been expelled after what he's done, he's also under house arrest and is forced to relocate to another school.
Under house arrest? That dude should be a juvie, at least juvie. If not jail for what he did to you, Yuri. That's some fucking bullshit. After what he did to you, Yuri, that man deserves worse than just fucking house arrest. What Wallace really deserves is to be blasted on fucking sight. A drive-by shooting by the fucking boys. Me and the fucking gang in the chat. That's what Wallace really deserves. Jay is the Chris Rock of this community, and all we're missing is the Will Smith ready to smack a damn eye out. Why you gonna do me like that? Why you gonna do me like that, eye out? Damn! Hey, darling, I did it with another guy yesterday. Man, I'm glad you died. Imagine what I've been missing out on if you kept on living, so thanks for dying so I can get good dick. Fit, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, Fit. You ain't fucking shit. Natsuki's so nasty, even the tide won't take her out. God, the chat's wilding out. Everyone in the chat's fucking crazy.
And I'm sorry if you've seen what I tried to do here as well. I'll never do it again.
Yuri gently takes a hold of the lock with both hands, softly moving her thumb back and forth over JQilin's name.
I really do miss you, Qilin. I miss us. I miss being able to hold you, to have someone to cherish and protect. The feeling of falling in love with someone as different as I am. There's so much I never got to say to you. There's nights where all I want is for you to hold me and tell me everything's alright, much like I did with you. There's so much I wish we could have done together. I wish we could have lived and owned a house together, like any other. To help each other with our futures together, like any other. I wish we could have raised a child together. My decision for us not to have one is one of my biggest regrets.
Yuri, you're still a high school student. Would you really want to be a baby mama with no father?
And another thing, I have been feeling like wanting to do that recently. I don't know if I'll be able to tell anyone else about that, but maybe someday.
I wish we could have lived and owned a house together. In this economy, keep on wishing, girl. You ain't owning a house in this lifetime.
I know how sad it made you when I hurt myself. But I can't thank you enough for not pushing me to do anything I didn't want to in regards to that. I promise to continue keeping that knife clean for us.
Yuri leans down to bring the lock to where her forehead meets the bridge of her nose.
Do you remember the promise we made a month ago? How you held my hand for the first time and showed me just what kind of person you are. I never did forget our promise to help each other out. But I think you'll like what I have to say next. The girls and I have been talking some things over about my future. I think it would be a good idea to extend our promise not just to you and I, but to anyone who may need it. I want to do my best for you, Qilin. So, once I'm all done with high school, I think I want to learn to become a therapist. Doesn't it sound lovely?
Oh, I mean, shit. The yandere who... The yandere with the very traumatic backstory and all the mental health issues in the fucking world wants to help people get over their mental health problems. That's definitely gonna go well. But hey, Yuri, maybe it'll work out well. You could go to a great medical school. You'll meet somebody named Peter Langton. He'll be a very valuable member to you and colleague during your time in medical school, as you both learn and grow together to become very staunch psychiatrists in your field. Yuri and Dr. Peter Langton. I can see it now. An image of Qilin can be seen smiling and clapping at her in her mind. Don't even start with Peter Langton.
This is how I will return the favor. If I can make a living by helping people out with their lives, even give to people less fortunate than you are, the knife will be worth it.
Joy's med school. You know what? Fuck honoring his legacy. I'm going for a liberal arts degree. No, Fit, that's so fucking relatable, Fit. Oh my god.
Just by being with you and really getting to know someone like you helped me make that choice.
Fuck all of this, actually. I'm selling cocaine. Yuri closed her eyes for a bit as a lone tear rolls down her cheek.
Qilin, it really hurts knowing I'll never find someone exactly like you out there, because there is only one you. No one else just like you. No one else that ever will be. No one else has your style, your heart, your smile. I really don't want my feelings for you to die, Qilin. But that's a part of moving on in life, isn't it? I just want to hold on to you for forever and ever, and I can't imagine being with anyone else right now, and I don't know when I'll be ready to love again. But I have to credit you for showing me how to love and be loved.
Bob Marley is going through my head right now. God. Could you be loved and be loved? Could you be loved and be loved? You see, because you're the only one. You go find better, babe. Here's my number. Call me when you want hot stuff, and bring the knife. Who knows what I might be into? Fit, once again, you ain't shit. Do not call Fit. He is literally a tree.
I know you would want me to be happy. I don't want anyone else right now, my special darling. I never wanted to say this, but...
Author's note. It is recommended you go to your settings and turn up the music volume. Thank you, Zara. Thank you, Zara from Beyond the Code. Zara from Beyond the Code. Telling us to turn the music volume up. Take it away, Yuri.
Fare thee well, my love. May you rest forever, right here, and in my heart, so you'll never be lonely again. Just know that I'll never forget each and every good time we've had, all the sweet moments we had, all how life's changed so much because of you, and how much I love you so.
All because of you.
As you vanish into the twilight night, I travel back. Are you just a memory that rides into the milky sea? You were my summer sun, and I wish that we had just begun. Multicolored memories flit through my sleepy gaze. Maybe far away from here, I'll meet you and the haze will clear. My being swells with you, just like I'll always want it to. You'll always be my everything to me.
I guess you really are friends now. Right on. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Kilin.
You're really nice tonight. I know I'm not good with people, and this might be a little different to me, but I hope I can return the favor someday.
And you have. Oh wow, you're in choir? That's pretty cool actually, That's that. Thanks for sharing with that. Writing and coding. Mr. Zara the Mint. Yeah, Fit, this was the bad ending. Now we gotta get through the good ending. Now, look at all the people who help with the coding. What the fuck is the good ending if this was so good? Well, we're only halfway done with the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That was the bad ending, but it's crazy. Even though the bad ending had a very cartoonish beginning, it actually had a very nice ending. So, if this is the bad ending is like, I'm excited to see what the good ending's gonna be like. That impressive. I was in school choir. Well, I mean, at least you know how to sing. I'll give you. I think that's cool. I remember I've done musical theater for 3 years. Well, I was forced to do musical theater for 3 years because everyone and their mother wanted to do musicals at their school, thinking they could sing, and I was like, bruh. voice clips for Justin Ozzy, Canis, Garuto. Oh, Garuto actually gave us some voice clips? That's fun. So here's the other music. Oh, this is the... Oh shoot, these are credits for all the people who sing, for all the music. What happened, Big? Well, Big, I'll be honest with you, a lot of shit happened. But we just played through the bad ending of Our Castle Walls, and are about to play through the good ending. But I suppose I'll give my thoughts while the credits is going on. You should download it, IOT. Oh, there's MC from heaven. Well, IOT, if you want to download it, the download link to Our Castle Walls is in the description of this live stream. So you can go download it for yourself while I'm streaming it. And definitely experience it again in your own right. But what to say about the bad ending? Very cartoonish beginning. There are a couple things that could have been better there, but you know, hindsight's 2020, that's whatever. But at the overall end, yes, MC died. MC got blown up. It's sort of like an old NES game where you hit the end screen. You gotta either turn off or reset the console. Come on, Zera. You gonna do me like that, man? But overall, the bad ending actually wasn't all that bad. I actually like how the bad ending was. Okay, well, you guys sit tight. I'll be right back because I'm gonna have to go open the mod up again. Well, actually, wait, hold on, kid. Anyway, yeah, I need to go open the mod back up again. So, stay with me. I'll be right back so I can play the good ending. Is there anything could just cute one instead of one staying at the end screen like an old SNES game? Well, Fit, you have a point. I mean, because here's the thing, like, there was a lot of fanciful things in the mod, right? Like the dream sequence the MC had. There are definitely a lot of cartoonish things. Like, the thing is, the mod knew when to take itself seriously and knew when to have fun. And I didn't have a problem with it being fun when it was time to be fun and serious when it was time to be serious. It's just that the one moment where it kind of needed to be serious, it was a little too cartoonish for my liking. And I was just like, okay, this really could have been done. This really could have been done a different way, in my opinion. Also, Lawrence Jean as, who is your favorite Doki Doki character? To be honest with you, I don't think I have one, Lawrence. People ask me this question in the past, and I would just say that I really don't I think I like all the girls fairly equally. And it mostly depends on how they're written. So, that's really all I can tell you. But who's your favorite girl, Lawrence? It's probably Yuri, based on your past commenting experience, but who knows, I might be surprised. I mean, a confrontation between Yuri and Wallace and Natsuki was extremely cartoonish. It was over the top. It was very over the top fit, I would say that, but it kind of fit Yuri's over the top personality at the time. So, anyway, lads, we are going to now do the good ending. Yay, the good ending of Our Castle Walls. I figured Lawrence, but you know what? I respect that. Yuri is a good choice. If I had to pick a girl to date from here, Yuri's definitely up there. Yuri's definitely up there of a girl I would choose to date if I had to pick one of them. So we're going to talk to Monica and Todd now.
Alright, fine. I should probably catch my breath anyways. It doesn't take me long to walk over to where those two are. Make it fast, I'm in a hurry.
Natsuki told me what happened while Sayori and I were gone today.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, did she tell you how mean she was to Killing today?
No. She told me about how bad she feels about it, about what happened.
Pfft. Yeah, I bet she did.
She sounded like she really did. She sounded like she really does. And Killen would text me back about everything.
Killing? I promise I'll be leaving here soon.
The purple-haired woman has been stuck in my heart rent-free for 4.5 years. Help. Hey, listen. I respect the hustle, man. I respect the hustle. Also, Big, you said you like Natsuki? Well, I guess, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Oh.
That's where I was heading before you decided to bother me. I need to see if he's alright.
You mean he hasn't gotten a hold of you yet?
My love, I'm still very sorry. I'm going to make it up to you somehow.
Yuri? Is everything okay between you two?
I shift my attention over to her, but I don't have it in me to respond back. Next she gets up from the bench she was sitting at, walks over to me and puts a hand on my shoulder, just like how Killing used to.
Hey, it's okay. These kind of things are normal between two people in love. Things can't always be sunshine and rainbows.
No, this isn't normal.
Yuri, you weren't normal. Fuck are you talking about?
Things aren't like that. I tell myself that as I close my eyes I feel emotions build up inside.
If I may ask, what are you going to say when you see him tonight?
I'm sorry.
You're what?
Wait, what the fuck?
What the?
The reality of what just happened, the ringing of my ears struck me in place.
Quick, look around to see her from the safe. Malika's covering her head with her arms on the ground.
Oh! So the MC... Wait, okay, well, I'm just gonna keep playing.
The sound of a car driving off brings my attention to the road. Avoiding my vision, the black cars were speeding away towards Killen's house. This sigh of that snaps nearly every emotion in me. Quick, Monica, call the police! I have to go to Killen's house! An unharmed Monica gets up from the ground, looks around for a bit, then realizes what happened just a bit ago.
Todd, it's not safe here. We need to go.
Hey, did you even hear me?
You call them. We have to go.
Fuck you, Monica.
I don't have my phone. It's at home. Please, just do this for me.
Hey, catch!
Turning our attention towards Todd, he takes Monica's phone and tosses it up in the air. Once Monica looks towards the sky and catches it, she turns around to face me.
Hurry up and go. I'll handle this for you.
Without another word, I quickly turn on my heel and begin running towards Killen's house, now with newfound determination. It's been a few minutes since I've left the park. I'm surprised how well I'm keeping up pace. I haven't run with this much determination in a long time.
Okay, but I can't stop just a few more minutes of this, they'll be there. I can do this, I have to make things right with him. A few minutes have passed, so I started to become more tired. This is when I start to go my body, my brain became difficult. I was surprised I was keeping my pace the whole time. Okay, so this is all still the same. This is all still the same. This is gonna go to Killen's house. Okay, this is all still the same.
Well, that thought does excite me. The flashing of red and blue lights up ahead catches my attention. As I'm getting closer and closer, I can make out the same black car from earlier. Wait, no, don't look suspicious. Stop running. Carefully begin running down to a somewhat power walking. I survey the area until it's safe to start walking to the other side of the road. Giving my heart nearly being out of my chest how fast it is, out of nervousness of everything and out of breath. Another glimpse of the car being apprehended shows a third gen Ford Mustang. One just like my father used to own. This is not important right now. Look away and keep. Wait! It's that. Take a moment to stop and see who exactly the police are arresting shows. Why him, of all people?
The school principal? Gang, so they're arresting Wallace's... Gang, so they're arresting Wallace's dad. It's not like if I set out to be off this time. Okay, possibly got it to this time. The skip button. Okay. God damn it! I should have ordered more 30 special with the dynamite. If I miss this. Even if I miss, I still know what to do.
Okay. Whew. Finally made it. This feels surreal. The flashing red and blue lights up are behind me now. Just barely visible.
Oh! Zara! Zara with the fake out. Ooh, baby. Okay, Zara. I see you, Playboy. Shit.
Now that I'm no longer within range of creating suspicion at all, my heartbeat remains stronger than normal, but so to a manageable rhythm. However, what hasn't let up was the urgency of everything. Approaching his front door and placing my hand on his doorknob, I expected it to be locked. I really didn't want to climb into his window to see if he's okay. I turned my hand to open it and... It's unlocked! I burst my way into his house. There's nobody in here. It's too quiet in here. JQilin, are you in here? There's no response. Where could he be? I had to stay quiet for a bit. My eyes pick up on the faint sound from the upper floor. Looking around the ceiling, I try to gasp what kind of sound that is, but I can't quite make it out. There's no one down here at all. But the sound's coming from upstairs. That means I avert my attention to the ceiling. From the ceiling to the stairs, I make my way to the upper hallway.
Thank you, Yuri.
There it is! The sound of water running from his bathroom goes out and louder.
Okay, so he's still in the shower. Okay, so he's still in the shower. It's lit. Okay, it's lit.
What if he's just showering? What if coming here was a bad idea? Isn't this trespassing? I'll just be quiet and take a peek. I quietly open the door.
Hey, no, gently open the door?
The sight in front of me puts me in complete shock. There lies JQilin, laying down in the shower, seemingly motionless. This does not look okay. Walking over to see his bare body excites me a bit, but it's not important. Water from a shower pelts his lower face and neck. His hair's all over the place. Quickly turning around, I turn off the shower handle and redirect myself to JQilin's body. My left arm under his knees, and my right arm wrapped under his upper body. I use what little strength I have left to pull him close to lift his body out of the shower. It's a weird deja vu moment from holding my baby like this again. It's hard to keep a grip on him due to how wet he is, but he's safe with me now. Upon entering his room, I walk over to lay his silent body on his bed and cover him up.
Okay, wait. So did he just pass out in the shower because he was so sleepy? Was he just so done with the day that he just passed out in the shower? I was half thinking that dude got shot. Oh, I see. Okay, but then if that's the case, why was the principal arrested? And why was the principal arrested before he got to the dude's house? What was that all about? Well, I guess I'm gonna find out later, maybe. I don't know. Also, hello, Wyatt. Because Monica called the police? Zara, what the fuck is this Minority Report? Are we reporting pre-crimes now, Mr. Zara? What? I get you call the police, but what were the police gonna do? He didn't do anything yet. He didn't blow up the dude's house. He didn't kill anybody. What was he arrested for? Okay, I don't know. I'm just confused because we saw the explosion and we heard like a gunshot or something. So I'm assuming that he tried to fire a gun, maybe. But I'm hoping this gets explained when I keep playing. But man, I should have just had Wallace set his house on fire or something instead of involving the principal. Zara, that would have been better in my opinion. Yeah, because Wallace had more of a vendetta against MC than the principal did. Especially seeing what Wallace did to Yuri. Wallace should have been the one to try to go after MC. And you know what? You could have done something to where Wallace took his father's gun. Since obviously Wallace's dad likes guns and shit, and he got the stuff from Ammunition. You could have had it to where Wallace took the 30th special ammo the principal got from Ammunition, try to go over to MC's house, pop a couple in him saying, "This is what you get for ruining my life, you fucking retard." And it would have been like that. I mean, no one casual carries around dynamite in the neighborhood. I get that, but still, I'm just like, I don't understand how this is working right now. I'm hoping this gets explained. It's just that as of right now, this doesn't make any sense to me, and I don't like that. Oh, so let me take another drink of water because Yuri's voice is starting to kill me.
Getting down on my knees, I bring his body close and place my ear where his heart is and listen carefully.
Well, we wanted Yuri down on her knees, but this isn't how we wanted it to be. Don't worry, this is the last Yuri point of view in the mod. Okay. Thank you, Zara. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, thank goodness. You're still alive.
Dude's just tired.
My hero. Emotions built up again. The stress and the pressure of everything finally catches up to me today. As I close my eyes and bring my head down to his chest.
Pressure, pressing down on me, pressing down on you. No man has fall. Under pressure, it keeps a building down, splits a family in two, puts people on streets. They saw pulled ISIS, just saw it get the blicky or some shit. No, amigo. Apparently everything's A-okay. Yuri made it to MC's house. MC passed out in the shower, and we brought MC back to his bed. So, we chillin', we vibin'.
I'm sorry, love. I almost lost you again. I don't ever want to lose you. I'm so sorry. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling drained, physically and emotionally. I could crawl into bed and fall asleep next to him, but I don't know how he feels about me after everything.
Did Amigo see the bad ending? Because if not, he'll be really confused. He saw the last half of it, he didn't see all of it, he saw half of it. Also, hello, Avant-Garde. You're only 2 hours and 14 minutes late, no problem, you could just watch the replay.
I can't let him know what I'm feeling, how I'm feeling when he's... I wonder if he has a pen and paper near somewhere.
Hey, we get the MC's text box again. Let's fucking go. I missed you, buddy. Chapter 15. Reconciliation. Let's fucking go. I feel a little more refreshing usual waking up today. Sluggishly getting up from my pillow, my eyesight adjusts to what's going on, and my alarm clock reads 10:37. Good. Resting my head back on my pillow, I stare at my ceiling, rub the sleep out of my eyes, begin questioning everything. Great. Another school day missed. How did I sleep through my alarm? I remember setting it yesterday. And why don't I have clothes on? Yo, Zara, when are we gonna get a naked AUMC sprite, man? Zara, you're over here lacking on us, bro. We're honestly so disappointed, Zara. SMH my head. I remember taking a shower yesterday, but running my hands through my wavy hair, I ran through knots and tangles everywhere. My disappointment today has jumped up a little bit, knowing I'm gonna have to fix that. Sigh. May as well get today started, I guess. With that, I slowly get myself out of bed, without a clue on what I'm going to do today. Man, what am I going to do for the rest of the day? I could take my time and get ready for school, but what would be the point of just going for half a day? I almost forgot Koda Noah is my favorite Doki Doki character too. Oh! Koda Noah, the OC. She's pretty dope too, Lawrence. I like Koda Noah. Also, yes, Wyatt. I was thinking of the same exact thing. I just didn't want to say it. But you and I are the same wavelength, Wyatt. I appreciate that. I mean, absolute art piece is sent to you called Real Op Shit. Oh, really, amigo? Let's see. Let's take a peek at that. All right, y'all. Okay, y'all wait. Y'all gotta check this shit. Y'all gotta check this shit out. Okay, peep game. Show my other peep game. Fucking to me. I love it so much. I go Nesky holding a knife. Nesky looks like fucking blood. And Monica gets the tear in her eye. And then he got the gun. You're saying zoom it in. I did zoom it in. I can't zoom it in any more than this. Oh, God. Holy shit. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Ayo. There we go. There we go. God. Oh, man. I swear on everything. Holy shit. Amigo, you fucking bastard. Amigo, you fucking bastard. Oh, my man. This is some good shit. See, Zara. Take note, Zara. This is what real op shit looks like. Even though that letter of faking the parents' debt was some op shit. But this is some op shit right here, Zara. Take fucking notes for the sequel. Damn. Anyway. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. May as well get breakfast out of the way. Amigo, my nigga. One of the realest niggas I've ever known, amigo. Thank you for that. Damn, my nigga. That shit was popping. Averting my attention over to my cupboard, my peripheral vision picks up something on my table. It's a piece of paper. Did I leave that there yesterday? My curiosity getting the better of me, I take a hold of the paper and start unfolding it.
Qilin, we need to talk about everything that happened recently. Please meet me at our spot. TM at 7 tonight. With all my love, Yuri.
Yuri. You want to talk things over as well? How did she leave this in here? Don't worry about that. There's no one else that could have. Nobody else has her handwriting. With all my love? That means she really does care. Now I really want to see her and explain everything to her. 7 can't come soon enough. That being, though, I stopped staring at my cupboard and opened it to grab a box of cereal. So we're just going to skirt past everything to 7 p.m. Thank you, Zara. Later that night. The anticipation of what's going to happen tonight hasn't escaped me at all today. Throughout the whole day and even the walk here, I couldn't stop thinking about what she could possibly have to say, and also what I want to discuss with her. Stepping into the park, I pull out my phone from my jacket pocket and flip it open to check the time. 6:58 p.m. Well, that's what I get for leaving my house early. Whoop-de-doo, you're 2 minutes early. By the time you walk over to the lake, it'll already be 7 o'clock. Maybe I should make my way over there and wait for her. A sudden yet strong gust of wind blows through the entirety of the park, causing leaves to be swept all over the place. This arctic feeling caused me to shiver a little bit. That's when I wrapped both of my arms over myself to keep my jacket from flying all over the place. I don't like that it's starting to get this cold out, but the cold never bothered me anyway. Isn't it supposed to start snowing soon? Is Mr. Zara a friend of yours? If so, does that mean he's going to come back for non-purple season stuff? I mean, if he wants to, Mr. Zara is more than welcome to. I know Zara has another mod of his that he made that I'm going to check out from him. But, I don't know, Big. Zara is his own man, and he could do whatever he wants. I'm so glad I made buffalo wings for dinner and have leftovers. That's nice, Zara. I love buffalo wings. What are me and Yuri going to do about our spot when it starts snowing? Are we still going to visit? Was that Let It Go reference? I don't know, amigo. You tell me. There she is. Playing the harp like she used to. On the night where we first met her. This girl always has a way of drawing me in somehow. Her music she plays lures me into the ever so familiar forest trail, like a siren. The sounds of this gusty blade and the bugs flying around manages to keep me level-headed. I can't help but remember the first time I made the walk down this trail all those weeks back, under the cover of October skies. And the night's magic seems to whisper and hush. It was such an eye-opener back then. Yuri. This is where we became friends for the very first time. This is where you became friends. This is where you became boyfriend and girlfriend. Not where you became lovers, because you did that at your place. But it would have been pretty cool if you became lovers too at the lake. So you got the Holy Trinity. Friends, boyfriend, girlfriend, lovers, all at the lake. You know what, Zara? Fuck it. You should have had another sex scene of them getting it on by the fucking lake and them going swimming afterwards, Zara. If you're really gonna go full Hollywood on this. I hope this place still means that much to you. Oh, you have no idea, man. This place hasn't changed one bit since I was last here. Looking over to Yuri shows her playing her harp while looking out into the water in front of us. But Yuri can't swim? Well, Zara, MC will teach her how to fucking swim. It'll be a great way to start, right?
She doesn't look scary anymore. She looks like my best friend, but she seems sad. It is then I realized the note I read earlier today. I think I'll ask her about that first. After a little bit of time, I must have been caught up in her peripheral vision as she stops playing and meets my gaze. She does nothing, however. We just stare at each other for a little bit, unsure of what to say or do. I don't have it in me to sit down in the tree for whatever reason.
Hey, Kilin.
I could sense the concern in her voice. Hey. The air around us feels heavy, and I don't like it. How's your... Apparently it's a small harp. Is that like a... Those big harps? Those big harps? Apparently she has like a little harp that she brings. She carefully sets her harp down on the grass next to her feet.
Kilin, can you please come sit down next to me?
I don't wanna. Fred, tell her I don't wanna go.
Kilin, come here! Come here! Come here!
No! Stop it! She's not being scary right now. She sounds genuine. Taking a moment to breathe in and out, I slowly approach the tree and take a seat, making sure there's some distance between us. I instinctively wrap my arms around my body again, to make myself feel more safe, and I don't quite make eye contact with her.
Are you feeling alright?
The heaviness of the air around me makes me think longer before speaking to her. I'm alright.
Okay. Good.
There's immediate awkward silence between us. It feels like everything I wanted to talk with her about has escaped me right now. All I could do is stare at the water in front of us, feeling rather helpless. The seconds that pass feel like minutes, as my mind scrambles on how to bring myself up to what I want to talk about.
We eventually made up to each other. Every time, though, I think you should do the same.
How about I start with Yuri? Looking over to her shows her concerned face hasn't left, and it's almost like she's pleading for me to go on. I feel bad about how I treated you yesterday. I'm sorry about that. You didn't deserve it. Even though you scared the shit out of me, you didn't deserve it.
I feel like I do.
I'm sorry?
I do deserve it. I haven't been a very good girlfriend to you recently, and I'm sorry about that.
Disappointment is plastered all over her face. I don't like seeing her this sad.
I understand if you didn't want to be my boyfriend and girlfriend anymore because of my recent actions. I can't do anything right and that makes me feel useless.
Why can't your dad ever be around? Why can't your dad ever help me around here? He's useless. He's worthless, you know.
Again, that fucking you know. No! I don't like hearing her talk like that. It made me feel bad every time my mom used those words. I think I know what I want to say. Please don't say that. And words like mom says, you're really putting your all into this mod, Zara, weren't you? You really did. You're gonna see that when you see Triple Trouble come out, Zara. I promise you. I promise you that. Please don't say that. I hope she sensed the desperation in my voice. Please don't say that.
Huh.
It's time to get serious. By no means are you useless. I mean it. She seems shocked by my words. And another thing. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't ever want to say goodbye to you. Not now. Not down the road. Not ever.
Do you mean that too?
I do.
But why? I've been awful around you.
I decided to breathe in and out again before speaking. Because I feel guilty as well. I've done some stuff that I shouldn't have. I'm not just talking about how I acted towards you. I don't think she could look any more confused.
Like what?
I can explain. Yesterday. This is too much! I don't want to see this. Turning away from them, I quietly make my way out of the club before things get worse. Oh, we get to see what happens at MC's point of view. I feel like it's a bad idea to be so personal with your work. Well, Cruz is kind of like a fine line, you know, because there's a thing of like there's a thing about being authentic in your work to where you use, you know, personal experience and things to make the story, you know, feel more real, because they say write what you know. But then you don't want to put so much of yourself into the story to where it feels like it's less of a story and more like you're projecting, or it feels like a story and it's more like you're having a therapy session and you're writing the story. You're using this medium as a form of therapy for yourself. So, I could see that. I don't know. It takes a lot of thought and consideration when it comes to putting you in something you make. That's why it helps to have other people look over your work, so people could tell you, especially people who care about what you're doing. It's good to have them look over your work so they could tell you when you're going too far, or not. And that's been useful for me, and I'm sure Zero went through the same thing himself when he was working on OCW. Okay, I'm safe out here, I think. What even happened? Why is Yuri being so scary? And why was Natsuki being so mean? Did I do anything to make her feel... Ah! Quickly placing my hand over my ears, the ladder of my fight or flight response kicks in as I start running towards the stairs. Oh, that was Natsuki being dropped to the ground. It's a lot quieter out here. Thank goodness. Maybe I should text Yuri sometime soon. Yeah, like, let her know that I'll be outside cooling down after everything. That doesn't sound too bad right about now. As I make my way to the school's entrance, something gets caught in my peripheral vision. Fucking Wallace. Looking over to my right shows Wallace messing around with stuff in his locker.
It was Wallace's idea, not mine.
Oh, MC wanted to go fuck some shit up. MC was gonna go fuck Wallace up. MC was gonna go fuck Wallace up. Hey, let's go, MC. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Man wanted to go fuck Wallace up because he was like, it's your fault. You're the reason all this happened. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you on site.
So he caused everything. He wrote that damn letter. No. I'm not going to leave him alone this time. Throwing on a more serious face, I turn on my heel and begin walking towards him. After a little bit, he notices me. The look of concern quickly turns to a contrived, tough guy face. And what do you think you're doing? Purposefully ignoring him and getting up close to him, I grabbed him by his blazer collar and managed to push him against his locker. What is your problem? With that goddamn letter and all? Hey, don't look at me. It was that pink hairball's idea.
The pink hairball. I love that. It was the pink hairball's idea.
For a good long moment, my tough guy stance goes away as I'm not quite sure who to believe anymore. But she said it was his. Either way, he's still a main part of this. Well, still. Was there any part of you in that, though? Was there any part of you that thought, oh, this might be a bad idea. Maybe I should do something this stupid? Look, you're really trying my patience here. Just leave me the fuck alone. We can forget about this. Else you're asking me one of those lockers.
MC, why do you believe Wallace for any reason? I don't know, Ion. This just kind of shows how gullible MC is, still.
Nope. No, you can't do that. How about I tell your dad what you did, huh? Besides, how am I supposed to forget something like that? Next thing I know, Wallace pushes me back, grabs my blazer collar, turns us around and pushes me against the locker.
And that's when Yuri shows up to fuck up his shit. So this is the awful shit he did? He wanted to start a fight with Wallace for, you know, almost ruining his fucking life? That's not something to be disappointed with, my guy. That's really not something to be that's not really something to get upset over. He's like, I've done something terrible, Yuri. What did you do? I tried to pick a fight with a guy who made me almost want to kill myself and put me in depression for 2 days. That's not something to be upset about. Really, it's not.
I bring my head down low, almost in defeat. So that's why you walked in on us like that yesterday.
Qilin.
Looking over to meet her gaze again, it looks like she's trying to process everything I've told her. So, I'm sorry, Yuri. I feel like I caused most of this.
Thank you for telling me this. I'm sorry too, for I've been acting recently. This weird feeling of obsession, of always wanting to be around someone. I've never experienced it before, and I never knew it could get this bad.
I mean, I thought it was all part of being a boyfriend and girlfriend, of being monogamous. But she does have a point.
Okay, see, no, there's a difference between wanting to be around somebody and the shit Yuri was pulling. There's a difference, my guy. There's a big difference. Also, yes, amigo, you're right. A 3-piece combo was required.
I'm not sure how to handle this. I don't want this to ruin us.
Maybe she could see a school counselor that I do?
Feel free to call us if you and your girlfriend need anything. You know.
Boy, Zara, your mom must love saying you know a lot. Holy heck.
You know what? I wonder if...
Hell, I would have given that man more than 3-piece. I would have given him the whole Evo Ken combo. Damn, I feel that. I feel that, my G.
Mom, I wonder if you and Dad could help with this somehow. Let's try this. Hey, listen to me real quick. She silently looks over to me. The sound of bugs flying around, the water's flow plays out as I'm trying to think of how I want to go about approaching this. I just thought of something that might help the two of us.
What is it?
I'll have to talk to my parents about this first so they could help set everything up. But what do you think about the both of us going to see someone, like a counselor or something, once a week or so?
We could go see Dr. Peter Langton. I heard Dr. Langton's a great guy, Yuri. I think you'll love him.
She doesn't give me the same hurt look from when I asked her about selling her knives, but she doesn't look too thrilled.
Qilin, I don't know. I have a funny feeling about this Dr. Langton guy.
I'm sure my parents' health insurance would be able to cover it. And you don't have to mention your arms if you don't want to. If you were to do this, I promise I wouldn't bring it up. Unlike some other MC from another Yuri mod that we won't talk about. She remains silent for a while. More than likely deep in thought again. I don't blame her. It is pretty important, after all. The best thing would be to just enjoy the atmosphere around here while things are still calm and let her think. I can't help but notice her gaze shifting from the water to the grass below her. I wonder what she's thinking about. What am I going to do if she says no? What do I say? Why did I think this far ahead? Why would you? Maybe I shouldn't have brought this up in the first place. Why'd I have to burden her with this? He's overthinking again. But at the same time, what would have happened if I hadn't? Hey, are you gonna stream Sonic Frontiers when it comes out? I don't have an... Well, I could get Game Pass. We'll see, Big. We'll see. I could consider it, but that's so far ahead in the future. Who knows what will happen by then? My guess is that things would probably remain difficult for the two of us as time goes on. I don't want that. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, I thought it was on Xbox. Okay, well then, I'll consider it. I can consider it when the time comes, Big. We'll see. Not with someone as valuable as her. If I do that though, I might play that on Twitch. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing I asked her about this. As I noticed her meeting my gaze, I just now realized that I was staring at her the whole time. I hope she didn't notice.
Promise.
She's extending her pinky out like we usually would. It's okay. That doesn't need to happen every time. Wait. Of course.
Of course.
Gotta do it for the culture. As I give her a slow, confirming nod, she puts a smile on her face and reaches down to the ground for her bag. My curiosity grows at what that smile could be about. From her bag, she brings out my book that I forgot about. A piece of paper, and a pen. She unfolds the piece of paper and begins writing for a few seconds. Once she's done, she takes a hold of the paper, a smile still on her face, and looks over to me.
Qilin, I wrote this for you yesterday after you left. I thought you would never get to read this. I thought you wouldn't want to. So I can't begin to tell you how happy I am to give this to you.
She gingerly holds out the unfolded piece of paper, and I turn it over to begin reading. My beloved, I just want to say that I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the broken promises, and not being your friend when you needed it the most. I'm sorry for not acting like the girlfriend that you fell in love with. My biggest regret is letting someone I am not ruin everything between us. From now on, I don't want to miss another moment with you and what we've become. If you let me, I'll be the friend you once made and the girlfriend I know I can be. I will. Yours forever, Yuri. Imagine if it's just the lyrics from Obama. Yuri writes it, he's like, I got hoes. Calling a young nigga phone. It's Sheck West with the motherfucking dope. I'm balling like my young nigga Mo. Yuri, what the fuck is this?
I was like, oh, sorry. Wrong thing.
Yuri. Do you really mean all this?
I do.
My heartbeat increases a little bit as my anticipation for her grows and grows. Oh, my appreciation for her grows and grows. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, MC. I was a big humble because I need to sit down. Hey, Ion, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Ion.
I can't believe it. My bestest friend of all time. The person I love the most. The most beautiful girl I know. The one who took my very first time.
Hey, what a way to go, man. You picked a great option for your first time, my G.
Scooching over closer to him right next to her. I wrap my arms around her body and hug her tightly. She has the same, resting her head on mine, and time seems to slow down once again. The warmth being shared between us makes my smile even more genuine. Getting up from her shoulder to give her a kiss on the cheek, I lean towards her body and speak gently into her ear. Yuri, I missed you so much. Her angelic voice flickers back.
I missed you too, darling.
The next few moments between us were spent in a warm, comfortable silence. It's like our castle is being rebuilt, brick by brick. So many callbacks. I don't ever want to let go of her. So now we reach the epilogue.
Oh, this is the epilogue. The epilogue should have started there, in my opinion. Oh well. Yuri, you're still a psycho bitch, and I just found out I could do so much better than your high-strung ass. Well, Yuri is high-strung, but you know what, Fit? She won't love us like... No one else will love us like she does. No one else will fight for us like she will. Yuri is literally a ride or die till the end of time.
What could have been a full minute. After what could have been a full minute, the two of us release from each other, and I take both of her hands in mine as we simply enjoy each other's company once again. After a little bit, her expression becomes less and less euphoric.
Hey, Qilin. Listen to me real quick.
Yes, what is it? An apprehensive face that she used to put on when I first met her here makes an appearance.
I want to do the same to Natsuki.
What? You want to give her big hugs too? A smirk shows up on her face as I stick my tongue at her.
No, silly. In all seriousness, I want to go to Natsuki's place tonight and talk with her about everything.
With what I saw, I can only imagine what happened after I left the club yesterday. It sounds like a good idea.
So speaking of, wait, hold on. I don't know if I'll respond, but I'll see.
But could you please accompany me? I don't want to face this alone.
Well, naturally. I mean, the last time you saw Natsuki, you threatened to stab her to death. I mean, rightfully so, because she kind of had it coming, but...
There's a weird feeling of excitement floating around in me, knowing that I'll be able to help my friend in need.
Of course.
Of course.
As she smiles warmly at me, I get up from our spot, TM, and help lift her from where she is. Alright, let's do this thing.
Oh, so it's an all-around reconciliation. Yuri and MC reconciled, and now they're gonna reconcile with Natsuki. They walk in on Natsuki reenacting some real op shit.
So, this is it.
Yeah, I believe it is.
That doesn't sound too promising. But at the same time, it would be kind of funny if we were at the wrong house for whatever reason. Believe it or not, this place is only a few minutes away from Yuri's place. That's good to know. My hand in hers, she approaches the door and rings the doorbell.
Nice doorbell.mp3.
As she steps back, the tension inside me rises a little bit. It's almost like how weird the air is at our spot TM earlier today. After seemingly nothing happens, I take a quick glance over to Yuri. She looks worried. I bet she's nervous about what could possibly happen. Taking advantage of this moment of silence, I squeeze her hand a bit harder and place my head on her right shoulder. She has the same, and the warmth shared between us always feels nice and relaxing, but we quickly return back to normal once we hear the doorknob being messed around with. It's Dad. It's Papa. It's Papa. Dadsuki. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. The owner of the pawn shop is Dadsuki's father. That's so funny. I'm walking here. Hey kid, what you doing here? Can't you see I'm walking here?
We'd both like to see Natsuki for a moment.
Yeah. Hold on. I was like, it just says, what? It's like, what? What even is life anymore?
For real?
That is a great question, MC. What even is life anymore? He turns around, steps back into his house, and from the muffled voice, I can only tell he's saying, Natsuki, your friends are here. Another moment of waiting plays out with some shuffling sounds can be heard inside the house. It isn't long before the door opens up again. She steps into her front porch. And she's like, what do you guys want? You're like, oh. You're like, hey. When she notices us, she looks concerned, almost scared. Yuri, on the other hand, looks disappointed in herself. You're telling me I gave Natsuki's dad Yuri's knives? What the fuck? Yep, we did. But we didn't tell him those were Yuri's knives.
Yuri?
If you listen close enough, you could hear a hint of fear in her voice. Rightfully so, because last time she saw Yuri was going to stab her to death.
Hey, we need to talk.
Well, I knew I would be here for support, but if this is between the two of them, then does that mean... Do you want me to step aside for a bit?
No.
Her sudden shift in tone catches the both of us off guard.
Please stay here with us.
Alright. May as well do what she says. The air around us seems a bit weird, as no one seems to know what to say first, but the silence is broken by Yuri.
Look, Natsuki. About yesterday. You know, when I nearly killed you. I'm sorry I was so mean to you.
You're beyond mean, bitch. You were gonna kill her. She then looks to the ground in defeat.
No, I kinda had it coming. I should be the one who's sorry.
Silence surrounds all of us as we're waiting for her to continue. That's when she turns to face me.
Qilin, look, bro. I'm sorry about the whole letter thing. I thought it was just gonna be some stupid joke. I didn't think it would hurt you that bad, Lee.
Well, it definitely feels nice to hear this from her, but now I'm curious. Wait, so that wasn't your idea after all? Yesterday, Walls told me it was yours all along.
Pfft, as if. Are you gonna believe what that lowlife has to say?
Hand goes to the back of my head. Lowlife is a good word for him. No, scum. The stuff you scrape off the bottom of your shoe. Troglodyte. Heathen. Good point.
And Yuri? I shouldn't have been so mean to you as well. I guess I was just so fed up with you and Qilin that I felt like I couldn't tell you how upset I was.
And Yuri didn't really help your case by, ignoring you, making you feel like dirt.
Natsuki, it's okay. Knowing me, I probably wouldn't have listened to you back then. If anything, I'm glad you told me now, rather than never.
There's an unusually awkward silence between all of us again.
Do you still want to be friends after all this?
Promise you won't be mean to me anymore?
A small smile finally makes its way back onto Yuri's face.
I'll try my best. Just don't tell me to read any of that manga bullshit.
That's when Natsuki walks up to Yuri and hugs her. I guess she wasn't expecting that. When Yuri wraps her arms around her, I can't help but smile at the scene in front of me.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Wow. And with that, the Natsuki redemption arc has been completed. Her voice makes my heart skip a beat for whatever reason. I guess she just has that effect on me.
Thanks. And spend some more time with me in the club, why don't you? It gets a little lonely in there sometimes.
I'll see what I can do.
You know what? Once me and Yuri finish my book, I'll give that one manga series of hers a try. What's it called again? Pudding Women? Pudding Girls. Once the two of them release from each other, smile still on their face. Smile still on their faces. Natsuki verses her attention over to me. Oh, cue the Owen Wilson wow. I know the next voice clip I'm adding to my soundboard.
And Killen?
Arms go behind my back. Yes? Promise you won't be mean to me? Fuck you, you stupid abused pink lolly bitch. You insignificant pile of worthless accumulation of atoms. Do you think you're worth our promise? I could promise something to you, but because you're so insignificant to the entire world, it wouldn't mean anything. So yeah, I promise. Fits out here.
I got that.
Fits like taste my venom, fucking pink bitch.
I'm trying to be say mean to you either, bro. But this doesn't mean you can push my buttons that you like, you know?
That's probably the last thing I want to do. Got it. Thanks. I decided to extend my hand towards her, out in the open. Once she realizes what I'm trying to get at, she takes the hand and gives me a gentle yet firm shake. A dumb smirk shows up on her face.
Oh no, I got the cooties now.
You're not funny. Jeez, Natsuki, you got the whole squad laughing. A laugh fit breaks out between the three of us. Shit, she really did get the whole squad laughing. I feel like things are heading in the right direction once again. And I can't help but be hopeful at what's about to be in store for all of us. You fell for my trick, fool! I should hard drag you onto the pavement! I was like, yeah, bitch, you thought we were done? Nah, I said I'd get my revenge. Six months later, 420. Hey guys, it's 420! It's been 6 months since Yuri and I decided to rebuild our castle. The time between us has been nothing short of a journey, to say the least. Our counseling sessions have started to be a little bit rocky, and took some getting used to, but we were eventually able to make it past our everyday lives. Yuri and I were able to discuss many important topics. Many stuff about how to go about dealing with people, difficult emotions when it comes to dating, and even financial advice for our future. We were able to talk about stuff like budgeting, bookkeeping, and other words that could continue this alliteration.
It's been 6 months this year and I rebuilt our castle. We are now smoking weed.
What really surprised me was that Yuri, all on her own I must add, brought up her arms to our counselor and asked for advice on how to deal with the feelings involved with that. She's been making pretty good progress about that, and has kept her gold knife clean for us. It makes me proud of her every time she asks me to hold on to it, so she doesn't feel tempted at all. Good for Yuri, she's really growing up. Not only that, but getting to spend time in a club with other members and not just being by each other's side is a thing we were both able to work on. With the principal being gone away in jail, the school had to hire a brand new one, naturally. A really tall, thin guy, probably 20 years older than us. I talked to a few times. Everyone calls him Mr. Ozzy for whatever reason, but he's got a cool accent. But other than that, Wallace ended up moving to a different school, and his 2 idiot friends that used to mess with Yuri and me kinda just gave up. They still talk to each other, but they don't really bother anyone anymore. Not with their gatekeeper gone. Both Yuri and I were able to help each other get our grades up to a bare minimum to what the school considers satisfactory, so that's a relief. Monica and Sayori have been their same friendly selves the past 6 months, which has made things run smoothly. Natsuki was nice enough to give me another chance of reading her manga again. You didn't have to say another chance to read the manga again, that's redundant, and I was able to get through the first 4 volumes. The slice of life genre really isn't that bad, both in books and in manga. Now, of course, Yuri and I still spend time with each other in the club. Oh, it's a different book. In fact, we decided to start going through our very first horror novel together, The Painting of Marcus. Usually I'm not a fan of this kind of stuff, but she reassured me that she'll be there all the time in case things get too scary for me.
The slice of life genre really isn't that bad. Oh god, this really is the bad ending.
Even after all this time, she still has that charm to her that I love so much. I can't even remember the book's name off the top of my head though. I want to say it's something like The Picture of Microwave, but that just sounds off. Damn Zara, this is even worse than what I said. Today in the club, and the school day in general, has been pretty ordinary. Nobody bothered us, and class have been going okay, even with talk of end of year exams going on. But right now it's just me and her, trying to get through the second chapter of her book. Wait, hold up. I'm sorry. Hey, Yuri, what's that word mean?
Oh, which one?
I point towards the third paragraph on the page that her left thumb is on. That one. Instinctively.
Instinctively? Did you mean instinctively, Zara?
Instinctively. I don't think I've heard that word before.
Oh. I must have glossed over that one.
Oh.
I think the author must have made a spelling mistake right there.
Oh, that was intentional.
Okay, that would make sense. I was gonna say, I knew the word instinctively makes sense in that sentence. I just had to do a double take.
Oh, okay. Alright, Zara, I see you, big dog.
I see.
Her free hand wraps around my free arm, which makes me feel warm inside as I avert my attention to her.
Are you doing okay?
Spelling mistake? What is this, a DDLC mod?
This isn't too much for you, is it?
I can't help but smile how caring she's being. I'm feeling okay right now. Thanks. I flash her a bright but not overly ridiculous smile. That seems to make her a bit happier. Ahem. The two of us turn our attention to Monica, whose friendly attitude remains consistent. Hey Yuri, mind if I borrow JQilin for a little bit? But why? I haven't done anything wrong lately.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I just want to spend time with him. It's just some important Cleverland stuff I need to go over with him.
After a weird moment of silence, Yuri and I look over at each other, almost unsure of what to think, and back over to Monica.
May as well get this over with and see what she wants.
I'll be right back then. With Yuri not saying a word, I quietly get up from my desk to approach Monica. The both of us leave the club room.
Jesus fucking Christ, you're not sure. Hey, Ion, man. Leave him alone. He just doesn't want to be bothered.
My curiosity has been slowly rising, even within the short walk from the club room to here. Okay, what's going on?
Qilin, you do remember what tomorrow is, right?
April 21st.
Oh! How could I forget? Tomorrow's Yuri's birthday. About a week ago, Monica and I come up with an idea for celebrating her birthday in the club. We weren't going to make anything too spectacular or outlandish. Yeah, I remember. That came by faster than I thought. What do we have planned so far?
Well, I'm going over to Sayori's place tonight so we can make up a birthday card. Natsuki agreed to make some cupcakes for tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That sounds great.
Shh. You want Yuri to hear, do you?
Sorry.
Right, sorry. Anyway, what are you gonna do for tomorrow?
I'm gonna dick her down. I mean, I'll bring her over to the club and make sure that I have a gift for her.
I'll probably just sign whatever card you guys end up making. And I know what gift I'm gonna get her.
Oh, can I share?
I'm sorry, Monica. I can't quite do that.
I'm sorry, Monica, but I can't let you do that.
I wanted to be a surprise, but I'm gonna need some help with the presentation.
What do you mean?
I need someone to cover her eyes.
I see. Just let me know when.
Oh, I'll give you the signal. No need to worry.
Okay then.
The signal would be like, Monica, close her eyes, Monica. He'll just be waving his arms around.
Ready to head back inside? I haven't dismissed the club now.
Yeah, sure thing. Oh, this is rather sweet. And is epilogue going to be the birthday party? Nope. With the club dismissed for the day, I can't help but feel an almost uneasy and almost jittery nervousness just by walking Yuri back to her house. Wintertime has come and passed, and pretty much all the snow around this has melted. And duh, it's 6 months later. The temperature still hangs around freezing, while which I'm hoping will be going up more and more pretty soon. Other than that, with what's about to go down tomorrow, I can't stop myself from feeling excited about it. As we're walking hand in hand back to her place, Yuri breaks the silence between us.
Hey, darling. What did Monica want to talk to you about?
Uh-oh. I can't tell her that. I don't want to mess up the surprise. Let's try this instead. It's a secret to everybody.
I understood that reference.
I knew that one adventure game I played years ago would come in handy one of these days.
If that's so, then when does Monica know about it?
Okay, maybe not. Good point.
So, is it really a secret though?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I would have let you know otherwise.
No, I understand.
Should I ask her if she's excited for tomorrow? No, she might suspect something. Speaking of tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. Looking down at my hand and my hand in hers, I bring my thumb away from hers and place mine where her thumb meets her hand. Carefully gliding around the diameter of her thumb, she pulls away and giggles for a bit.
Hehe, Killing, that tickles. What are you doing?
I give her a cute, coy smile. Nothing.
You're being silly today, you know that?
No, I'm being killing today. Fit, this is your fucking guy, Fit. Fit, this is your fucking guy right here. Look at this man telling dad jokes, Fit. He got a Fit, this is your man's. This is your people.
She giggles again.
Oh, you.
Once Yuri approaches and unlocks her front door, she turns around to face me.
I'll see you tomorrow, love.
Yes, tomorrow. I lean and give her a quick kiss, to which she returns the favor. Once she pulls away, she gives me her already lovely smile and closes the door behind her. I turn around and start walking away.
Put the Seinfeld theme on your soundboard. You know, I should. I should. I need to write all this stuff down so I can add all the shit.
However, I'm not heading towards my house this time. I start making my way over to the closest bus stop. We got a few bus stops we've got a few stops to make for tomorrow to be a success. Can we skip all of this, please? No, I just want to skip all this and go to the end. Why are we being subjected to this? Oh, okay, cool. We're skipping to the end. Epilogue, Yuri's birthday. Oh, so I'm sorry, I don't associate with pathetic losers like the cast of our castle walls. My friends are at least 3,000% teen angst. Well, Fit, I know who your people are then.
Hi, Sayori.
Monica.
Did you remember to bring everything from your place today?
I sure did.
And what about the birthday card?
I've got it right here.
Sayori pulls out a folded piece of paper from her purse and hands it over to me. Taking a close look at it shows it has all 4 signatures of the club members here, sans Yuri.
Well,
that's one thing I told her to do today, to see the club members throughout the school and get this done, and she did it without fail.
You need to add the won't be. That's a good one too, amigo. Bum, bum, bum. That's a good one too, amigo.
Good work. Give this to her when the time comes.
You got it.
let's fucking go, people. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Natsuki makes her way over to the room, carrying a tray of 12 cupcakes. Hey, glad you can make it.
Yo, Monica. Where do you want all these?
Here, hang on. I got this. Walking over where Natsuki is, I take the tray of cupcakes from her, turn around, and walk over to the desk that's next to Yuri's. Once I carefully place it on the desk, Sayori breaks the silence in the room.
Oh my god, what's that ugly eldritch creature doing on my screen? Oh, it's just Natsuki.
Ooh. Can I taste this one now?
No!
Aww.
We originally agreed on half a dozen, but Natsuki brought up painful memories of Sayori's bottomless stomach. We all have to wait until everyone's all settled in.
Okay. Speaking of which, when are Kill and Yuri supposed to be here?
I told Killen to purposely show up late to the club so we could get everything all set up. Now, let's go ahead and get their banner hung up.
Oh, that's pretty adorable, actually. 3:03 p.m. It's finally time.
It's time!
Escaping the chatter of all the people in my algebra class, I spend no time packing all my stuff, packing packing up my stuff and leaving. There's a crazy feeling of anticipation inside me all day, and it never seems to go away. Needless to say, lunchtime with Yuri today was especially difficult, knowing that I couldn't talk about anything. She did bring one of my favorites today, lychee fruit. Maybe she wanted to bring in something we both like because of what today is? I mean, she's gotta know it's her birthday, right? Stopping by my locker, I put away all my stuff that I know I won't need for the rest of the day and close it up. Monica wanted Yuri and I to show up late to the club to get everything all set up, so this is one thing I can do, I guess. Aww. Oh.
Hey, Kilin.
Oh, hey there. Our smiles complement each other as I think about what I'm going to do next. Without much of a warning, I approach her, wrap my arms around her body, and rest my head on her shoulder. After a little bit, she does the same and we share this moment of comfortable silence between us. Her hugs feel as warm as they always do, even after all this time, and I still appreciate each and every single one of them. Anything you like to do today in the club? It doesn't really matter what answer she gives me. I know what's about to go down.
I was hoping we could read more of my book today, if that's fine.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, I don't mind. We can do that. Most definitely. Wink. Now that I think about it, we might be able to get around to it if everything goes well. Once we break away from each other, I take her hand in mine, and we both make our way to the club room. I feel my heartbeat increasing quite a bit as we approach the club room. I didn't think I'd be feeling this nervous about everything. What if Monica doesn't have everything set up in time? I don't think I'd do a good job at stalling our rival here.
Kilin, are you alright?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. You just seem nervous about something.
Wow. I am not good at hiding my emotions at all, am I? No, you are not. Sorry if I look that way. I'm fine, I promise.
Alright, if you say so.
Once we approach the clubroom door, my nervousness skyrockets internally as I open the door. Once the two of us enter the clubroom, I immediately pick up on how different the room looks. Looks like I made it just in time. All three of the girls direct their attention towards us. Surprise! Also, that was cute how the text was all different colors for each of the girls. That's pretty cute. After hearing a light gasp from Yuri, the room becomes silent, as if she's taking in the atmosphere of everything. I'm glad I kept myself reserved even after the three of them said that. Maybe it's best if I break the silence to make the place not so awkward. This is why I was a little more silent than usual today.
I get it now.
It makes me happy to see our banner is still in one piece, in decent shape after all these months. But I can't help but wonder what's going to happen at the end of the school year.
Okay, is it cupcake time yet?
Both Yuri and I giggle a little bit at that. Some things never change, I guess. Just like war never changes.
You bet it is. Natsuki, you might do the honors. Aw, I wanted to.
Suddenly I'm imagining Sayori turning into a vacuum. I'm kind of enjoying every moment of my life right now.
Come on, let's go to my seat now.
Being ripped out of my trance, I avert my attention to her and give her a friendly smile. Yes, let's. With matching smiles, we make our way over to Yuri's desk. Bring a chair close by, and we take a seat next to each other like we usually do. After a moment of waiting, Natsuki can be seen lifting the aluminum foil off her see-through tray and starts walking around the room. She hands out a cupcake to both Sayori and Monica, then walks up to where Yuri and I are and places 2 cupcakes down on our desk. Thanks, bro. Okay, maybe that was a little out of place. Heh, no problem, bro. I've become a little more used to calling her that whenever I deem it appropriate. And Yuri doesn't seem to mind at all. Why would she mind? You're calling her bro. It's not like you're calling her babe. Looking around the room shows Monica happily enjoying her cupcake. Her face says it all. Sarah, on the other hand, smashes hers into her upper lip in such a way that frosting spreads all over her nose. That's such a Sayori thing to do. Always a kid at heart, I suppose. Yes, I remember that Yuri and I still have one waiting for each of us. They almost look like ones from the festival way back then, but the frosting is cream colored instead of tie-dye. The cake's color nearly looks the same. Wondering what flavor it could possibly be, I carefully take a bite. Buttercream frosting. Butter pecan cake. These taste and feel divine. I have to let her know. Hey y'all, you people. Hey y'all, you people. Hey y'all, you people. Won't you listen to me? Yo, Natsuki. These are the best ones you've ever made. She puts on a cheerful smile.
Well, good. But it's not like I made them. But it's not like I had them in mind for you and making them, you know, baka.
No, don't get mad. I'm pretty sure she's not being mean right now. But still, though.
Yeah, I get it.
Before I take another bite of mine, I quickly look over to Yuri to see her bright and happy face. Wait, you're not supposed to call your friends babe? That explains the sexual harassment cases I've been hit with. Damn, son. She looks as cute as always, even on her special day. Averting my attention shows Sayori quietly taking another cupcake out of the tray and stuffing it into her mouth. God, that's such a Sayori thing to do. That's so funny. It takes a while for Natsuki to notice what's going on.
God, Sayori! I can't help it. They're so good.
I have to agree. It's then that I feel a tap on my left shoulder. I instinctively turn my head towards Yuri.
I'll agree as well. These are the best ones she's made so far.
Most definitely. After a moment or two, we all had our fill of cupcake, but only 2 remain. I have a feeling that Sarah's gonna find a way to take them home somehow. She's gonna stuff them in her bra. She's gonna get icing all over her breasts and shit, but it's fine. After a bit of silence, Monica clears her throat in front of us to get our attention.
Okay, Sayori, do you have the card?
Oh man. It's time.
It's time!
Again, shout out to my homie and my nigga amigo for that sound effect. I fucking love it.
Yeah, I got it.
With that, Sarah gets up from her desk, her purse in hand, and walks over until she's in front of Yuri and I. Reaching into her purse, she pulls out a piece of paper that was given near the beginning of the school day, unfolds it and hands it over to Yuri. As she reads it, I can't help but lean my head towards her so I can remember what the card said. Happy birthday, our lovely friend. We wish you happiness. We wish you happiness your heart can hold. Here's to another fabulous year of life. You're simply the best. And there's everyone's signature in their respective colors. That's really adorable. Once Yuri puts the card down, her smile grows more and more.
Thank you, everyone.
We got you something else as well.
Oh? It seems like everyone's attention is on Sayori right now. Well, no duh, because she's the one talking.
I didn't have much to spend on a birthday gift, so this is all I can afford.
Sayori reaches into her purse once again to grab her gift. Presented in front of Yuri is a notebook filled with lined paper and a 6-pack of ultra fine point permanent markers in different colors. Yuri takes them from her and stares at it for a second or two, places them on her desk and puts on a soft smile.
You didn't have to do this for me. Thank you, Sayori.
No problem.
Once Sayori takes a few steps away from us, the sound of stuff being moved around can be heard from near the teacher's desk. Averting my attention shows there's Monica messing around with stuff, as if she's trying to get or obtain something. After a moment or two, Monica regains her composure and starts walking over to where Yuri and I are. Monica carefully sets down 3 books stacked on top of each other, on her desk, right by Sayori's gift. Yuri takes one off the stack to inspect it, to which I end up doing the same. The blocky characters and landscapes on the front cover.
I know.
These novels are based on the one popular sandbox game that came out a good number of years ago. What was it called? Shaft Build? I think it was Shaft Build. Cave Make? I don't remember what it's called. It's probably not important. It would be like those would be nice to read some. Those would be nice to read through sometime. Looking over to place the book on back on top of the other one, Yuri's smile from earlier shows up again.
Thank you too, Monica.
Of course.
Of course.
Totally not cave game. Cavern creator. Clearly cavern creator.
Another weird moment of silence fills the room as I come to a sudden realization. The silence is quite suffocating, but... oh man.
It's actually time. Once again.
It's time!
I think I feel my heartbeat increase as Monica turns her attention to me. No, don't start panicking now. It's okay. It's okay. Just stick with the plan.
Kellen?
Once I'm able to calm myself down and remember how everything's gonna go, I quickly yet carefully take Yuri's right hand in mine, but not so that our fingers mesh. With nervousness building up inside, I keep my grip on her hand and stand up from my chair.
Zara, if he pulls out a wedding ring and proposes to her, I'm gonna lose my shit. It's time.
It's time!
Monica seems to get the hint as she walks past me behind Yuri and places both her hands over Yuri's eyes. That seems to catch her off guard, which is what we want right now.
Whoa, Monica!
I am unable to hold my smile from her as I realize what was about to happen. This dreamy feeling of everything turning out right doesn't last long, as Yuri's hand wriggled around in mine kicks my motives into high gear. Quickly reaching down in my pocket, I bring out my gift for her in one fell swoop. There we go. On her right ring finger. Sarah! 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 I'm relieved to find out I managed to get the right size. Once Monica takes her hand away from her and steps back, Yuri seems to be brought back to reality, makes sure not to lose gravity, and carefully takes a look at her right hand. Once Yuri's gas was put on her finger, the other three girls seem to get the hint as well. Its amethyst shines brightly from the rays of sunlight flowing in through the windows. Yuri then looks over to me in astonishment, as if she has to confirm what I just gave her.
God, this is awakening all the wrong memories in me. Oh no, Fit.
Now you know why I was being silly when we walked home yesterday. With starscapes in her eyes, the most beautiful, unforgettable smile shows up on her face. When she gets up from her seat, and her composure is upright, she extends both her arms, without a care in the world it seems, to bring me in for a hug.
Come here.
Her angelic voice draws me in as I do what she says, with a loving smile on my face, tightly wrapping my arms around her body and resting my left cheek on her shoulder. Happy birthday, Yuri. Oh, wasn't this lovely? Isn't she lovely? Another Booty Crusader? Yeah, I could tell. I could tell by the eyes. Booty Crusader has very distinct eyes. Shading as well. It's nice. It's a nice image. Her grip on me is stronger than usual. Oh, and yeah, if you look right there, there's the amethyst from her ring shining. Her grip on me is stronger than usual, which makes me feel even more important than love. all within the walls of her gentle arms. Feeling every ounce of her love that she passes into me makes me feel more at home, more awake, more alive, more worth it. This grape-scented perfume I got her for Christmas makes itself known, and it doesn't bother me one bit. All eyes on us are irrelevant now. That's when I whisper into her ear, crying out so that nobody can hear us. Happy birthday, Yuri. I love you so much. Honestly, Art Castle Walls in general reminds me of the worst part of my childhood. That screaming need to emulate adulthood, not realizing how much I lost by never letting myself just be a kid. Huh. Outfit, that... Wow, that's very real, man. Shit.
Thank you, darling. I love you too. Like no other.
Hee aren't those two so cute?
And now I'm depressed, thanks, Fit.
I agree. They're lovers, but not just like a mother and child.
That's because they do look just like mother and child. Bitch Lita here saying, I'll be your mommy, MC.
Even still, those two are gross.
I wish this moment between us could last forever. But I have to remember that 3 other people are in the room right now. Oh! Oh, Zara. I know what you're referencing now. I know exactly what you're referencing now, Zara. May as well end it off with this. A kiss. Hey.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, MC! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, MC! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, MC! Let's fucking go, MC! Let's fucking go! My nigga! My long-haired nigga! Let's fucking go!
I'll make dinner for the both of us.
I'd love to.
Yet another club meeting out of the way. A very special one at that. Once Monica dismissed all of us, Yuri took her new gifts, put them in her bag, and then the both of us got up from our desk. Instead of walking out of here, I'd tug on her hand to get her attention. Hey, Yuri? Could you please wait outside for me? There's something I need to get taken care of before we leave.
Oh, sure thing. Just trying to take too long, dear.
Nodding at her out of acknowledgement, she turns away from me and begins walking out of the club room. Hearing the door close to confirm she's not here, I start looking around and breathe a sigh of relief to see that Sayori is still here. Thank goodness. A weird sense of deja vu shows up as I make my movements more optimal, so I get her attention before she leaves for the day. Once I'm up close to her, I poke on her shoulder, to which she turns around to face me.
Killing?
I just stand in front of her, feeling a little bit nervous. It's the reason why I've made many gags at the expense of the romance. Just the way it's written breaks my suspension of disbelief, as I always question, if they stay together, will they ever grow up? Well, Fit, I think only time will tell. It's a bit hard to think of what I want to say to her. Sayori? Without a warning, I carefully approach her and wrap my arms around her, nowhere near as tight as I did to Yuri today. She doesn't initially respond. I just want to say thank you. After a little bit, she lightly wraps her arms around me.
For what?
If it wasn't for you bringing me to the club near the beginning of the school year, I wouldn't be where I am right now. I wouldn't have met all of you, I can't imagine how boring life would have been without this club. So, I can't thank you enough for everything. I hear a faint come out of her as she grips me a bit harder.
Aw, thank you, Killin. Mom and I are really happy to have you in our club, you know?
And I thank you for accepting me as who I am. I'm glad to call you a friend.
Me too, Killin.
After a short while, we break away from each other, say our goodbyes, and leave the club room for the day. Later that day. Not much went on after my chat with Sayori. Just the usual walking Yuri back to her place, then back to mine, but this time it's different. She's been over to my place plenty of times for dinner between the two of us, but this time it feels a little bit more special. I feel like I've done my best for her so far today, and I want to keep it up for her on her special day. It's become much warmer in my kitchen, despite the cool weather that's been brought upon us today. Water has been brought to a boil on my stovetop, and a second frying pan has a flame lit underneath. Opening a box of spaghetti and pouring its contents into the water in front of me, I walk over to my fridge but get distracted by the piece of paper that's stuck there by a magnet. Oh yeah, that poem I wrote Yuri for her birthday. It took me a long time to get just right. Man, I can't wait to see how she'll react to this one. I hope it'll make her proud. I should probably... That being though, I remove the poem from the fridge, fold it a few times, and stuff it into my pocket for later. Next up, in my fridge, I pull out a jar of sauce and the garlic toast. Setting them on the counter, a weird feeling of excitement strikes me out of nowhere as the thought of her coming over to my house again and her reaction to everything I have planned. Even though we've been together for 6 months now, butterflies still manage to fly around the thought of spending quality time with her. With a somewhat brighter smile on my face and a warm feeling that runs laps inside me, I take 2 pieces of toast and place them on the empty pan in front of me. Yeah, Fit, you got friends here, man. You got a Vigo, and you got me. A loud sizzle makes itself known throughout my kitchen, which is always satisfying for whatever reason. The sound of the door being knocked on interrupts me from grabbing the big wooden spoon for the spaghetti. Oh, Mr. Zare, you're hitting all of the tropes right now. All the spaghetti making tropes.
I didn't think she'd be here this early. I still have a ways to go. Just a second.
Once I'm done stirring the pasta so it doesn't stick all over the place, I turn around and make my way over to my front door, excitement remaining steady. Oh, Fit, and you got Ayat too, man. We're all here for you, homie. Opening the door shows her in her usual wool sweater, looking as cute as ever. Not sure how to respond to the black garment bag she has in her left hand. She is as big as she is. Oh, she bought the thing. She bought the thing from the pawn shop all that time ago. Hey, love. She smiles at me and walks to my house. Closing the door behind her, an unexpected silence plays out for a few seconds, but doesn't last long.
Hey, love. It smells good in here.
Smells good in here. Taking a moment to inhale, the smell of garlic toast brings me back to reality. And then there went gravity. Oh, there goes my buddy Rabbit. He's choked us spaghetti. He's so mad. What do you know? Oh no, they might be burning. Oh, that's right. I'm not done yet.
Killin, wait.
Before I turn around and go back to the kitchen, I raise an eyebrow at her and listen to what she has to say.
Just letting you know, I'll be in the restroom real quick.
Aw, hell. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Got it. I'll stay on here and look after things.
Okay, love.
With a smile still on her face, she looks away from me and heads towards my stairs, with the garment bag still in hand. I can't help but watch her in the back go upstairs, wondering why she brought and also what's inside. Once she's on my side, my sense of hearing overpowers everything at the sizzling from my stovetop. Redirecting my attention to the stove to make sure my house won't explode, I take advantage of this moment to focus on getting dinner ready for us. Or all ready for us, rather. And... yeah, pasta feels just fine. It's nice and al dente. Turning off all 3 of the burners, one for the pasta, sauce, and toast, the sound of footsteps can be heard coming down from the stairwell. Yuri shows up in my kitchen not long after. Oh, welcome back.
Is everything going alright?
Yeah, I'm just about done. Could you bring some stuff over?
Oh, sure thing.
In a short amount of time, the 2 of us managed to get the pasta strained in its own plastic bowl, toast on a plate, and sauce into a big glass bowl. With everything brought over to my table, the smell of everything fills my entire house. It's pretty enjoyable. Oh, bye, Big. The 2 of us, with our own plates and forks, take a seat on the table and start preparing our plates. A comfortable silence plays out between us as we start digging in. Man, I'm glad I bought this kind of sauce my mom always used to get. I love it ever since I was a kid. Is it Prego? Feels like bliss as I take it on the bite. How the pasta feels and all the vegetables inside of the sauce. After a short while of enjoying myself without a care in the world, the sound of Yuri giggling to herself breaks me from my trance. Now I'm curious. What? Did you hit your funny bone or something?
Qilin, is it really that good?
Okay, I guess not. Yeah, why?
It's all over your face.
As she remains as cute as ever, I bring my hand to my left cheek and do a left to right sleeping motion. Sure enough, there's sauce all over my face. Oh. Oops. Wheeze, sneak, palms sweaty, arms are heavy. My spaghetti.
You're so cute, Qilin.
Hand goes to the back of my head. Aw, shucks, Yuri. Oh, stop it. You're gonna make me turn red.
How could you be even more?
I love her sense of humor whenever it decides to shine through. After the laughing fit between us, I clean myself up so that I'm not so red anymore.
In all seriousness, this is really good. Thank you for this, Qilin.
It's no problem. You should see the baby pictures of me and my mom put somewhere in here, though. Every time mom made this, I always had to take my shirt off because I would get it literally everywhere.
Ooh, you have to show me those sometime.
Show her those sometime. You mean I haven't yet? Good lord, I guess I haven't. Yeah, show her those embarrassing baby photos, yo. Wait. Show her. The poem for her. After we're done eating. Right now might not be the best time for that. It doesn't take long for the 2 of us to finish up everything that was on our plates. Granted, there was still a little left over, but oh well. Yuri gets up a receipt with her plate and utensils.
Come on, let's get everything cleaned up. We can have the whole day to ourselves.
Without a word, I nod at her, grab my stuff, and both of us walk over to the sink. As Yuri turns on the sink to start washing our plates, I take the liberty of putting the rest of the spaghetti in the fridge. Once I close the door and look over to Yuri, remembering what I wanted to give her strikes me, and brings out a bit of nervousness. I guess now's the time. Carefully bringing out the poem from my pocket and unfolding it, I slowly approach her and rest my head on her shoulder. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
It's time!
after a second or two, she notices what's going on and rests her head on mine.
Qilin, is something wrong?
Anything but. Regular show, it's anything but. No, nothing's wrong. I just... Moving my head away from hers, I present her the poem, but face it in such a way that the words are facing me. I wrote this for you a while ago, and I thought it'd be best to show this to you on your birthday. She looks quite surprised to see a poem presented to her outside of the club room. As she drops what she's doing, she turns off the sink, grabs a towel to dry her hands, and carefully takes the poem away from me. I believe the morning sun's always gonna shine again, and I believe a pot of gold waits at every rainbow's end. I believe in rose kissed in dew. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you? I believe in make-believe, fairy tales and lucky charms, not like the cereal, and I believe in promises spoken as you cross your heart. I believe in skies forever blue, like that one DDLC mod. Why shouldn't I believe the same in you? I believe there comes a day, maybe it will be tomorrow, when the bluebird flies away. All we have to do is follow. I believe a dream can still come true. So why shouldn't I believe the same in you? They may say I'm a fool, feeling the way I do. You can call me Pollyanna, say I'm crazy as a loon. I believe in silver linings, and that's why I believe in you. I believe in friends and laughter, and the wonders love can do. I believe in songs and magic, and that's why I believe in you. You may say I'm a fool, feeling this way about you. There's not much I can do. I'm going to be this way in my life through. 'Cause I still believe in miracles. I swear I've seen a few. And the time will surely come where you can see my point of view. I believe in second chances, and that's why I believe in you.
Yes, Zara is very based.
Kilin, this might be one of the sweetest things you wrote for me.
Search it up and play it right now. Okay. Oh, I know this song. I listen to this all the time in Smash Brothers. Also, I'm almost done with the mod. Okay, I'll save that for when the mod's almost done. Without another warning, she gently embraces me once more, wraps her arms around me as I rest my head on her shoulder. After a moment or two of this accomplished feeling running through me, she gently speaks into my ear.
There's something I've read in a book once of mine that I've always wanted to do.
I DM'd you. Oh, I already found it, but thank you, Zara. I appreciate that. What's that, love? Once we break away from each other, her expression seems a bit more relaxed, almost matching mine.
Does your record player in the living room still work?
It does. Where is she going with this? I think she wants to dance the night away with you, my G. Oh, okay.
Fantastic. Please pick out a good one for us. I'll be right back.
A good one? Sure, okay. With that, she turns around and makes her way back up the stairs again. Pick out a good one for us. Something we've read in a book of hers. We've only read through 2 books of hers. The freaking... Remember the ending of the book, My Unlikely Hero? Oh, An Unlikely Hero. Where they both danced and stuff? Let's just do what she says. Entering my living room, I make my way over to the record player that rests beside my big CRT TV. It's been quite a while since I last played anything on it. Instinctively holding my breath, I blow all the dust off it, and back away for a bit to let the small storm go away. Once I deem it safe, I avert my attention to the stack of records I have and flip through them. One I have at the very end of the stack catches my attention. Select songs from Sega. Pulling it out and staring at the cover for a little bit, I turn around and start reading the list of songs in the back cover. You know what? I think it's time, friend.
It's time
The sound of footsteps can be heard from my stairwell.
Qilin.
Oh? Looking over my stairwell shows. Ayo. 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 Ayo.
Hold on, I gotta do for the culture.
Several of those inside low kicks.
Okay, this scene is one of them I had planned from the start and wanted it to be perfect. Well, Zara, shoot.
I hope it didn't leave you waiting for too long.
My mouth is pretty much agape at this point. Oh my god. She's so beautiful. I've seen this dress before. This is what we call winning the lottery. Amen, amen, brother. From the pawn shop, maybe? I just want to tell her she's the most beautiful girl in the world. I could barely think of the words to say right now, let alone utter them. It's okay.
Did you pick a record out for us?
I was so busy staring at her that I nearly forgot I had a vinyl in my hands.
I
did. As she elegantly strides into my living room, holding the bottom of her dress like a princess would, I turn around, pull the vinyl out of its case on the player, and set the needle specifically on the very last track. Let's go, lads. Oh yeah, I was about to say, put on Mo Bamba. Let's go, lads. Let's go. As a turntable noise echoes through my living room, Yuri happily approaches me and takes both of her hands around my shoulder. I wrap both of my arms around her waist in return. Not only does this feel intimate between us, but her dress feels really nice as well. Meeting her gaze, my smile matches hers as we take the first steps together. It's a bit awkward at first, having never done this in my life before, trying to coordinate with which foot goes forward and which goes back. Yeah, when I try to learn how to salsa, I feel that. But she's here to guide me along the way, just like everything we've been through since we first met. Every slow swaying motion between us feels surreal, like something out of a storybook. After a little bit, her expression looks less relaxed, as if she just left Cloud 9.
Hey, is this too much for you, love?
No, it's just, I've never done this before. She closes her eyes and brings her head close so our foreheads and noses touch. It's starting to get a little warm in here.
It's okay. Just follow what I do.
Okay. How are you feeling, by the way?
I truly feel like the happiest girl alive. Alive.
Just hearing that makes me feel much more happy and comfortable around her. As if I'm doing something right. I lift my right hand from her waist, up to her and hers up to my shoulder. With her left hand on my right, our fingers mesh together and are brought away from our bodies. Our tandem movements become more animated, the music spinning us around, gravity seeming losing its effect. Even during this moment of bliss, my mind still manages to find ways to be mean to me. Hey, Yuri, we're almost done with high school, and there's so many things I'm unsure about.
Like what?
Like, the characters in the books we read, we eventually have to let go once their story's done. Promise me that ours will never end.
impossible. We won't have a whole future. We have a whole future to face together, and I'll make sure of it.
Both of us in time come to a stop as we stare into each other's eyes again. I didn't know my feelings for her could swell this much more. Leaning in ever closer, I close my eyes and press my lips against hers. My feelings light ablaze as she passionately returns the favor. This isn't a let's have this lead somewhere else kiss, though. This is more of a I'm so very thankful for you and what we are kind of kiss. As we break away from each other, yet remain close, a knocking on my door interrupts the two of us. Oh, I'll get it. Stepping away from her and opening my front door, my eyes can't believe who's in front of me. Oh, it's his mom and dad.
Mom! Dad!
A few months later. Also, Migo, you're right. That track does sound like it belonged in Mario Galaxy, the Comet Observatory or some shit. Hey, it's MC. To whom it may concern, we have determined you were eligible to collect supplemental security income. I think it was $720 US. Librarian requested job approved. Oh, so Yuri's a librarian. So Yuri's a librarian, MC's on, public assistance. They buy the house. They bought the house. And she's getting married in the same dress she wore all that time ago. And they're getting married in the Amr Fati church too. And they're having children. And they had a baby. With this fucking Disney Hollywood ending ass music. Ellie. There they are playing with her kid. Wow. I like Yuri's dress. The end. And that's the end of Doki Doki, Our Castle Walls. Well, now we played through both endings. It does when you have spherical miracles. That's true, Ayat. Yeah, Zara, we did it. Oh, we did it. Wow. We finished our castle walls, and we did it all in a month. And some change. But we know we did it. We did exactly how I thought we would. Oh, guys, why don't you give your thoughts in the chat about what you thought about our castle walls. Fit says it was a good Yuri mod. Thank you, Fit. Says, just wow, that's something. Lauren says it was perfect. Well, fun fact, everyone, Mr. Zero is working on a sequel
to our Castle Walls. So stay tuned for that. If you liked our Castle Walls, you're sure as heck gonna love the sequel Mr. Zera's cooking up. Lord knows I'm excited for it. And Zera, I mean, if you want to come up and join me and you want to talk a little bit about it, you're welcome to. So, our unlikely hero and our faithful princess lived happily ever after. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for playing my mod. You're welcome, Mr. Zera from 2020. Zera, I'm gonna just say you better be in the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry on this one. I believe you already are our dog. Respect. Hey, amigo, I hear that, man. Well. Oh, reminds me. I was asked to play this. So, that was our Castle Walls, everyone.
I believe the morning sun always gonna shine
Truth?
again.
Or in a VC. Well, do you want to talk now? Or do you want to talk after the stream, Zera?
Words at every rainbow's end. I believe in roses kissed with
But I guess anyway, to talk about this mod some more. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Sounds good to me. Hello.
Hey, brother.
Hey, man. Shit.
Yeah, hey, thanks again for playing my mod, though. It means a lot to me.
Hey, man. Thank you for being here with me every step of the way while I was doing this.
Bro, of course I'm not gonna miss out on something like this. So, yeah, no problem.
I mean, I have to say, you're the whole reason this whole thing started in the first place. Like I told you way back when. Because, actually,
wow.
You and Lawrence Jean are the reason all this happened in the first place.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Because Lawrence is like, oh, you should totally play our Castle Walls. And then I was like, I've heard about it. I've seen other people play it. I haven't seen it myself. So, figured, why the heck not? And you know what? I was not disappointed.
Yeah. To answer your question, Beeg, right now, for all the episodes I have planned for the sequel, I don't think I'm going to have any perspective changes at all. I think every episode's going to be an MC's point of view. And sadly, I don't know how to incorporate our spot into the sequel episodes at all. I better get around to that. It's an important story plot point thing.
Have they moved on from it at all? I would think not, because a lot of memorable shit happens at our spot TM. So
actually, you know what? It might show up in episode 5. I don't know. Yeah. So there was supposed to be a mod awards thing going on r/DDLC mods back in 2020, but none of the Actually, yeah, you are onto something. In episode 3 of OCW After Stories, Ellie does make um I'll spoil this little part for you guys because I think it's funny. Um, Ellie actually does meet a friend that's her age, that's a boy,
Oh
and
shit.
because it's like he's sad because nobody wants to play with him. And she's all like, I'll be your friend, blah, blah, blah. What's your name? And he's like, my name's Kindy. And she's like, Kidney? And he's like, no, Kindy. Candy? No, do I have to spell it for you?
Probably, yeah.
And so that's a little spoiler for you guys. But anyway, no, so, but yeah, the mods and stuff of the people, the head honchos on r/DDLC mods just never got around to doing a mod awards ceremony for the year 2020. And so you know who did? Wretched Team.
Wow.
Yep, Wretched Team held their own mod awards for 2020, and people like voted for it and stuff. And my mod won Best Yuri mod, Most Emotional, and runner-up for Most Lighthearted.
Let's go.
Honestly, I won the two that I was hoping I would win, so...
The Best Yuri mod and...
Most Emotional.
Most Emotional, yeah.
That's the one I was going for. Mod awards are dead. Exactly. I think at LA perspective stuff, new character who can embody changes in the pro tags. You see, here's the thing. I don't have every episode fully thought out yet. Like, I'm writing episode... When I wrote OCW, it was... Oh, I got an embarrassing story to tell you guys.
Oh,
when I
shit.
first started writing OCW, let me move one mic closer to me. It was actually... When I first started writing it, it was done in mine and a friend's Discord DMs, and then he was like, dude, WordPad exists. And I'm all like, oh my god, you are so smart. And so I wrote the mod in WordPad for like up until day 8, and then all my pro-pushers like, Zara, this is good, but I'm getting sick and fucking tired of having to download the same text file over and over again. You know Google Docs exists, right? And I'm like, oh my god, so smart. So I started writing the mod on Google Docs.
Smart.
Having the worst ways to write mods, bro. Yeah, it gets it, my man. And so now as I'm writing OCW After Stories, I'm not doing Google Docs. I'm doing it straight on RenP. So.
Oh wow.
Which might be kind of risque, but who knows? Who knows, man?
Well, it's good and bad. I mean, it saves you the trouble having to export the script from the text from document to RenPy. It's all in there. Though it won't be easy for you to read through it. I'll be honest with you in that regard.
That's true. Oh, that reminds me. Did you know there was actually supposed to be a scene in my mod that got taken out because I couldn't make it fit in properly?
Oh, well, tell us about that.
At the beginning of day 9, in the mod, day 9 starts out with AUMC in his last class dozing off. Blah, 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 because he was too tired to spend most of the day. Dude, I say a lot of things weird. Like, like when you guys say, like, GIF or GIF or whatever, I'm the weird one who just says GIF. So, anyway.
It's very neutral.
It is very. And so anyway, there was supposed to be a scene in day 9 where at the beginning, instead of AUMC in his last class, he was going to be in his special needs English class, dozing off, thinking about how happy he is that things are going well between him and Yuri. And then he would get interrupted by Goruto shouting balls in the middle of class and the teacher reprimanding him. And then later on that scene, his special ed English class was going to get assigned to do a report on a movie that they watched. And him and Yuri were going to watch through Fruits and do a report on it, but I couldn't make that fit in the plot.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
Yeah, that would have been pretty funny.
I mean, it's cool that you got to fit in somehow,
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, Fitz says, my opinion, never write it in RenPy, solely because your script should be entertaining on its own, and you won't be able to have assets to assess that properly if you write directly into the RenPy script.
I know, but I just really don't want to mess with another Google Doc.
Is it really that bad?
It's not. I'm just being lazy.
Because I mean, I've made like multiple Google Docs in my time for all kinds of shit. Hell, I remember when I first started working on stuff for Triple Trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I opened a Google Doc straight away because I was in a VC with a bunch of guys telling them the story, and then I was like, hey guys, do you guys just want to like open up a Google Doc and start working on the mod real quick? And they're like, oh hell yeah. And then and that's how that happened. Ever since then, every time I need to do a new project, open up a Google Doc, share the link with everybody, and that's just how it is. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just different. Who knows?
Maybe. Also, I'm gonna DM you the link to the dumb stupid mod for when you ever do get around to playing it.
Oh yeah, I could definitely play that. How long is it?
30 minutes to an hour.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's something like yeah, that's something we could do like in an afternoon or something. And just want to stream it to be silly. So yeah, I have no
Yup.
problem with that. Thank you for that.
No problem. And it's got full-on voice acting too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Does anyone in the chat have any more questions for Mr. Zareb? I mean, speak up. It's not often you get the creator here to ask your questions to. So
Um, okay, for any of you who are wondering, I missed your other guys' question on where the inspiration for my mod came from. I already told Killin this story, but it was in August of 2019 when I was just bored at my job, totally not doing anything that I was supposed to be doing. Um, and I was thinking of how cool it would be to write my own little fanfic of DDLC called Yuri's Birthday, where the club just celebrates her birthday. And then that got me thinking on that day at work when I was super bored. That got me thinking, well, okay, if they're gonna have a birthday for her, how's the room gonna look? What presents are gonna be brought in? What kind of cupcakes? Uh, yeah, whatever fit. What kind of
I know,
cupcakes are
right?
nuts we gonna bring in? And if there's gonna be a club, there has to be an MC, right?
Right.
Right? How would he act? And then the thought struck me. How would all of the club members react to an MC that has the same disability as I am? And then, bam, the idea for my mod just started right there.
Yeah, like we have
I,
him do this, we'll have him say this, we'll have Yuri be like this, then we'll have some jerks in there, because why not?
yeah. And, um, the original name of my mod wasn't Our Castle Walls. Back then, it was going to be Start of Something New.
Huh.
And that lasted for, uh, I think like 2 months, maybe. And then Our Castle Walls came into mind because of some okay, it all came to life. That name came to life because of some dumb dream I had back in 2019, where it was just literally something as simple as me and Yuri sitting in the back seat of my car holding hands while my little brother was driving us to go grocery shopping. I kid you not.
That is very adorable, I'm going to be honest with you.
I suppose, yeah.
But then, so you were holding hands with Yuri in the backseat of the car, and your brother was
Yep.
driving you to get groceries. And then
Yeah.
you just thought, our castle walls.
Honestly, the feelings that came from that dream, I actually had to write like my own little poem about it. Um, and our castle walls was just happened to be part of that because that's just I don't know. That's just like the first metaphor that really came to mind that signifies the relationship between two very different people and when they care for each other and that kind of stuff. So,
So Ayaz says, I think that is the greatest name change story in the history of DDMC I think I've ever seen. I would have to
ex-
agree.
exclusive content from you guys or for you guys. Oh, and also this background on stream, the yellow and brown border, that's like a picture frame for like AUMC and Yuri and Ellie. I don't know if you turned my mod off yet.
No, it's still there. It's still on stream.
That is ripped straight from Dr. Mario on the NES.
Oh wow. Oh, like where the game actually takes place in. That's the you took the border from that. And
Yeah.
just put the picture in it.
I don't
Damn.
I don't know if any of you Thanks, Finn. I don't know if any of you have played Dr. Mario on the NES, but if you beat level 5, 10, 15, or 20 on medium or high, you'll get a cool little cutscene of like the red, the yellow, and the blue virus just sitting on the tree in the middle of a field, and they'll be watching the sky and something flies by, and it's a really nice cutscene with really nice music too.
Oh,
And
wow.
so I don't know, that's where the idea for having that border around uh this final cutscene showed up.
Well, it
So
seemed a little more than just that if they're all sitting on a fallen tree looking at the sky. I mean, that's there's literally what's
here,
going on here.
let me see if I can find the picture. Dr. Mario NES
So, while you're
ending.
doing that, Zara, do you want to walk me through what your thought process behind the bad ending of Our Castle Walls?
Oh yeah, it was actually supposed to be very different because when I was thinking of how my mod's bad ending was going to go out, Fallen Angel wasn't released yet. I just want to save a picture of this for God's sake. Let me save the picture. Open image in new tab. Okay, never mind. That's not working. Um,
Don't you hate when that happens?
so yeah, it was going to be very different because my mindset at the time was, okay, if Fallen Angels ending doesn't completely break me and be stuff of my nightmares, then I'm going to make sure that my mod's bad ending is going to be the stuff of nightmares that would cripple me.
Well,
And then Fallen Angels ending happened, and I screamed at the CG and ran out of my room and locked myself out of my room and broke me for 2 whole days. And so I was thinking, well, nope, that's already been done. So the original idea, the original like shock value CG that was going to be my mod was instead of AUMC being blown the F up by dynamite, instead he was going to commit Sudoku by a self-performed lobotomy.
damn.
Yeah, because brains scare me.
That's hardcore, man. Shit.
Yeah.
So then, okay, so the original, he was going to perform a lobotomy, like One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest type shit. Then, what happens after that? Does the same event still happen after that?
Same old, yeah. But the ending was also going to play a little bit differently too, because the first idea I had was instead of them showing up a few weeks after MC's death and like them saying their goodbyes, the original idea was going to be 8 years after that when Yuri's already a therapist and she goes to see him just one day. Which I mean, that could have worked, but I'm happy with what I did.
I think yeah, I think it worked out too. The ending to the bad ending was actually very sweet. Like I said, I meant it when I said back then too. I was like when they're all taking turns,
Bro,
talking to the MC. I was
bro,
like, wow.
dude, the one line from Yuri, that literally freaking broke me every single time I thought of it was when she said how she thinks it would be a good idea to be a therapist. It's like the moment I thought of that line, be like her helping special needs people, it was like, oh god, it just broke my heartstrings, so I gotta put that in the mod.
Uh,
Oh, also, there was supposed to be a third ending.
oh,
Yeah, dude, there was supposed to be a third ending. It would have been like a neutral slash bad ending because what would happen was uh the choice for the neutral ending would have been an additional choice in AUMC's perspective where he would have been all like, but what should I know I should spend some time and do something like to refresh myself, blah blah blah, but what should I do? Like in my mod, he just chooses to go take a shower. But if the third ending was in place, you would have the choice to either A, take a shower, or B, go to our spot and relax. And of course, if you choose take a shower, then you already know what happens. But if you were to choose go to our spot, then the bad ending would play out like normal. Cuckoo, psycho, principal poo poo man would still go up and blow up the house, except
Yeah.
AUMC wouldn't be
He's not
there.
Yeah.
Yuri would be there just searching for him, and AUMC would be running back to the house, and then they'd both find each other at his blown up house, just not knowing what to think of what's going on. And then it would time skip to weeks later when their relationship's like really rocky, and they're trying to spend time at the club, trying to make things normal, but there's a weird atmosphere there. And then there's like a knock on the clubroom door, and Monica gets it, and Monica's like, AUMC, your parents are here. And then they pretty much say, hey, we heard everything that happened. You're leaving now. We're moving. And then AUMC just gets so freaking upset because it's at that point he realized, no, I don't want to leave Yuri. I want to make things right. But his parents drag him out. And the last thing Yuri ever hears of him is him screaming through the halls as he gets dragged out, and she never gets to see him again.
Dang. That was like the shit. So we had the good ending, the bad ending, and then the oh my fucking god ending.
Oh, and the ending to that ending would be she would still be a therapist, but the final lines of the mod would be something like, "Excuse me, Dr. Yuri, your patient's here. He's with his mom."
But then my problem with that is, couldn't he just call her on the phone, stay in touch with her, and then
Yeah, you
after
see,
after she graduates from high school, I'm like, I don't know, couldn't they like go live together or something, like go to the same college or whatever?
they very well could, but it's always the simple things that slip past my mind. That is just one thing I am bad at.
I mean,
I always think of like not always, but I tend to think of complex like solutions to situations or problems that do work. But then people will say like the super simple thing, and I'm always like, "Come on, how come I didn't think of that?"
uh, hey man, it happens to the best of us, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
When we get really caught up in an idea that we think is good. See, this is why it helps to talk to other people about stuff. When you think something's good and you're like, well, actually, did you consider this? You're like, dang it.
Yup.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's like when I told you, you really should have put Ellie and Ramby on the tree. And you're like, you told me this now? And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know you back in 2020.
I can't believe I never thought about having someone edit that background. That is crazy.
I was like, you know, it would have been really cute. It really would have tied the whole scene together. But hey, the scene did a good enough job as it is, right? And everything.
Uh-huh.
Also, I have to ask, who were the singers who sang for Yuri those couple times?
Okay. In day 11 when she sang him to sleep, I don't exactly know the name of the girl off the top of my head, like her YouTube channel, but the piano song was done by a guy on YouTube called Brental Floss.
Oh, I know Brental. I know that name.
Yeah, it came from one of his Bandcamp exclusive albums.
Wow.
And at the end, that was from the game A Boy and His Blob for the Wii.
Why does that sound familiar? I think I've never played that game before, but I could have sworn I've seen the art for it. But continue.
A Boy and His Blob was also on the old Nintendo and the old Game Boy, so. But yeah, it's one of my favorite games, and I've got the speedrun world record in the Wii version, so that's awesome.
Oh damn, us goals era.
What? Oh, didn't I tell you before I was in the Doki community, I was also a big member of the speedrunning community?
Well, the speedrunning community is very big, so.
Yeah, I can't. I must not have told you guys. Yeah, yeah, I've got a few world records under my belt, and they're on YouTube.
Oh, that's pretty dope, actually. I love watching speedruns. Truth be told.
Yeah, I was a pretty big member of the Donkey Kong Country community, so
So you sped run Donkey Kong Country in your time?
1, 2, and 3, yeah, but I don't anymore. I've just kind of stopped speedrunning, not gonna lie, just as of recently. Because it's like, I don't know, I've got other things in life to do.
That's fair.
Hmm.
Yeah, like making the sequel to Art Castle Walls.
Yep. Yep. Also, who did that CG of the background, like the hour spot daytime background? That was done by some girl I met on Twitter, and who drew the person who drew AUMC, Yuri and Ellie. That was done by Rayon Art.
Oh, I know. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that artist.
Uh-huh. Rayon Art's real good.
So you were able to just reach out to all these people, and they were more than willing to help you out.
I had to pay them for it, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh. And
Dude.
and the singers as well.
Shh. We don't talk about that. But anyway,
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
no, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think I put probably like $1,000 into my mod, like with the art and the stuffs. I think I may have spent upwards of $1,000 into my mod, but whatever, man, it was worth it.
Shit, Zara, you're telling me. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, Zara. Don't get me
Oh,
fucking
and
started.
a majority of that was unemployment money that I was able to collect from the pandemic, so that's kind of cool.
Oh.
Yeah, the Monica Kimono sprite that was done by the Reddit user Yagamirai10. I believe that Monica sprite can be found in the community assets on r/DDLC mods. It's free to use. You just gotta credit Yaga.
Okay, good to know. Because that was a pretty sweet sprite. In fact, a lot of the sprite edits in this mod in general were very nice.
Thanks.
There's really a lot of good things I could say about this. Oh, let's see. What magic land did the characters live in where they could afford a house? Because it's the most cartoonish thing about that. He still won't let that go.
What magic land do the characters live in where they can afford a house? Because most cartoonish things about this mod? Probably socialist America. I don't know.
Socialist America. No, Zara, you missed it because earlier he was like, how could they afford a house on a librarian and social services income?
Oh, you know, the 1% paying their fair share of taxes.
Well,
I don't mean to get political on stream, but
I mean, I would have thought if, I don't know, maybe the house was foreclosed or they just got a good deal on it.
yeah,
Maybe
that
they got
could be.
maybe they got an FHA loan. They had to put down 3%, and then they're just barely making the mortgage payments. I don't know.
Very well could be.
Yuri's also wants to become a therapist, so that'll be just a bump up in income.
Hey, that's bad ending exclusive. Immersion lost. Exactly, yeah. Like that's ever gonna happen.
Yeah, you guys are a trip, man. But I guess while you're here, I don't know. Let me think of my final thoughts for our Castle Walls. I'd probably say because I played quite a few Yuri mods in my time already. I've played, the Blue Skies Zero Out. I finally played Fallen Angel. I played Tropical Rain. I've played Purple Troubles. I've done quite a good bit of, Yuri stuff, just to be fair, give some representation to everybody. And out of all the Yuri mods that I've played, I definitely have to say I've had the most fun with this one.
Thanks.
I mean, I'll be honest with you though. The first maybe 5-6 days were pretty slow.
Yeah, that's all my fault.
And I was like, okay. I mean, this is all right. Seems like a nice normal story with just the MC is a little different for everybody. But hey, aren't we all different in our own ways? and the MC didn't seem that bad really. Though sometimes he wanted to act like he was 18, sometimes he wanted to act like he was 6, but that's just part of his quirks. It wasn't until dude, kissed her bandages, to make her feel better. See, that's when I was like, oh, our Castle Walls is up to some shit.
Oh yeah, I had that plot twist in mind for a long time.
Well, you definitely got me with that one because I was like, okay, now I care what happens in the story.
Good.
Now I want to see what was gonna happen.
Yeah, that's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to draw people in and be like, oh, look at the cute little storybook with the castle. And then throw that twist in and be like, yeah, hop on to Mr. Bones' Wild Ride.
And it's just, no, it's nutty to me because, like, how Phil was talking about the cartoonish thing and everything. It's like when the mod was cartoony, it was very cartoony, and I loved every second of it. The MC's fucking dream on the bus, that shit was, that was amazing. The little derpy faces you made Yuri do, that was hilarious. And when the mod knew to be serious, the mod was very serious, and I enjoyed those really intense, like, emotional scenes because I really felt for these characters. And it's not often that I play a story like that or I see something where I genuinely feel for the characters like that. And doing that kind of writing, is, I wouldn't say it's the easiest thing in the world to do.
It's not.
I would say take it as a very good compliment that I say that you made me really feel for the characters when I was playing through it, especially during that part where MC was flipping the fuck out when he thought his parents died. All that happened during that stream. Even though I was acting for a lot of it, I really did feel bad for the guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. And everything that happened toward the end of that was really genuine for me. So I really want to give you, your credit for that. And I would definitely recommend this mod to anybody who loves Yuri or just wants a good DLC experience in general. Because I think you weren't that much. You put a lot of work into this, and it shows. Because I think this is a good story.
I certainly tried, and I'd like this. I'm still proud of what I made. So,
and you should be, because I think it's a shame to me is that I don't know if a lot of people really appreciate this mod for what it is. Maybe because it's so long. Maybe because this might be newer. Who knows? But I think you should be proud of what you've done, because I would say this is, like I said, I would say this is a quality mod, and I would recommend this to somebody else. So had I not known you or anything like that, I would still be saying, I'm not saying this because I'm talking to you. I'm saying this because this is genuinely how I feel.
Well, thanks, bro.
Yeah,
Lawrence,
no problem, man.
Lawrence, I just sent him the link to the Dumb Stupid mod. But yeah, thank you too, man.
I will play the Dumb Stupid mod. I definitely will. However, like I said it before on Discord, but I'm gonna say this now publicly. I've been working myself above and beyond the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 for the past month and a half. I just released that Yuri video last night that took a lot out of me physically and emotionally. So I'm going to be taking a week off from making content on YouTube.
And that's a good choice.
And I know because one, I'm in grad school right now, and my professors want to kick my ass both tomorrow and
well, you should go smash their face with an iron.
I should, honestly. Technically speaking, I have to go to work in 5 hours right now. So technically I should already be asleep right now, but
crap.
I'm up right now for the people, for the culture.
Dude, I should be asleep too. It is 3:12 in the morning for me, so
hey, it's 3:12 in the morning for me too. We're East Coast gang.
Holy crap.
East Coast gang.
Hell yeah.
So I'm definitely taking some time off, so you guys enjoy the content that's there, because Lord knows there's plenty of it. Catch up on any of the streams you've missed from Our Castle Walls or Fallen Angel, because you definitely should if you haven't already, because there's a lot of good stuff in there to be had. And when I come back, I'm definitely playing Zera's Dumb Stupid mod, I do want to. I'll at least play the Yuri route of Presents and Poems. I haven't forgotten about that iot. I just, been caught up with other stuff. And I will play Doki Doki Vigilante. So you guys can look forward to that.
Yes, you're gonna play Vigilante. I love that mod.
Yes, I'm going to play Vigilante because I just found out that Chapter 3 came out. So I was like, okay, I'm going to play Chapter 1, I'm going to play Chapter 2, and then I can start playing Chapter 3. So.
Bro, that mod punched me straight in the feels.
Oh, at the end of Chapter 2?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's May.
Where have you been at, bro?
Yeah, I just said it's May.
Yeah, dude, it's May now. April, purple season's done, man. The whole month of April was dedicated to Yuri, and I got to end it off, I think, the best way I possibly could. I think I need to go to sleep.
You know what?
Go to sleep, man.
I agree.
Sorry.
Actually, one more thing before I get off. I actually have had some people tell me that they don't like my mod because of the MC, and it's like, okay, I get it. I guess everyone's different, but then I've had some immature people tell me that they just completely stopped playing the mod at day 7 when they found out that Monica's got a boyfriend in it, and we're like, are you serious?
I like the fact Monica got a boyfriend. You'd think she would have a boyfriend, so it kind of makes sense. Granted, kind of funny that the boyfriend's like a male version of her. So I thought that was pretty funny. I honestly thought Natsuki would be dating Goruto because of how much they hung around. I wanted to see Sayuri date Dwight. That would have been fun. Sayuri dating a black dude? That would have been pretty lit.
Oh yeah, dude. I've had some people express serious, holy crap, what the F is this? When they found out Sayuri's dating a black guy.
Yo, let's fucking go, Zara, with the representation. Holy shit, let's fucking go, Zara. We need more representation out here, Zara.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree.
Alright, well, in that case, you guys will be very excited when Triple Trouble comes out.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to see.
I already told Ayat about this, so he's gonna be excited for that. But Zara, do you have any parting words for everybody watching before we head out?
Do I have any parting words? Yeah, remember kids, stay in sleep, don't do milk, drink your school, and remember to get 8 hours of drugs.
Very wise words. This is Zara. Thank you for that.
Yup.
Alright, man. Thank you for coming on and
Yeah,
answering
thanks
the
for
questions
having
we
me.
had.
No problem.
It's really been a pleasure, and if you want to go after this, I understand.
I do have to go, yeah. It is sleepy time.
I meant like if you want to leave the community and all that stuff, because I finished playing your mod, then I understand. But
Oh no, dude! I gotta make my sequel mod, and that I'll probably stop making content.
Fair enough, man. But yeah. Anyway, have a good night, man. I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Thanks. Rolling out.
All right. Audi 5 million. Oh, sorry, John. Oh, sorry, Lawrence. We're gonna have to ask him that question another time, but. This man, okay, you served your purpose as my content. No, I'm not telling him to leave. I mean, because I don't know. That's how people are sometimes. They're like, okay, I'm only here to watch you play the thing I made. And, okay, now that you played the thing that I made, then I'm not gonna hang around anymore. And I'm like, well, that kind of sucks because I thought you were cool. Maybe we could be cool together and keep going. So. I want to be some President J. Fuck you too, Fit. Fuck you too. But, alright, guys. Well, I really don't have much left to say. It's been a hell of a ride. And it's been a hell of a purple season. This definitely was a fun experience. And it was made a lot more fun with each and every one of you guys here. You guys could have been anywhere in the world right now doing literally anything else, but you chose to spend the time with me, and I really can't thank you guys enough for that. I just hope to keep making you guys proud with all the stuff that we have going on here. We have a lot of great content in the works, and I just hope you guys, love it, appreciate it, continue sticking around. Link to, like I said before, link to our Castle Walls is in the description if you guys want to play it for yourself. Link to the channel Discord server where I'm the most active is in the description as well for this live stream. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like for the stream. And again, I just want to thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for being a part of Purple Season and everything. And I hope to see you guys again real soon after I take some time to myself. So, it's been real. It's been fun. It's your boy JQilin. Ciao for now.